Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, Golem, Zebus, Zencorp, Anubis. Thank you very much for the 17 months. My God. Morning Crown, here's to another 17. Here's to another 17 to you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. 01, Lurker, Legion. Hello, everybody. Skull Throne. I know this is going to be a very early stream. But I don't really know what's on the docket tonight in terms of like what we're doing as a house. So I think we're just gonna vibe today. Gonna work on some stuff, general world building, get some stuff sort of figured out, and go from there. I sent condolences for your rolls yesterday. Thank you very much. Marius falls and eats shit, so Brynjar can fly. It's just the way of it. If I have one character that rolls really, really well, I have another character that rolls really poorly. So if I'm playing in multiple games, that's usually what happens. So it's all right. It's okay. I have an RP explanation as for why his rolls were dog shit. After that, though, if his rolls continue to be dog shit, I'm out of excuses. So... Probably to balance my DM rolls? Probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised that the game was like, hey, you roll a lot of natural 20s. So, as a dungeon master, we're going to remove that ability for you as a player. Also, we're going to transition over. I got my little 4th of July guy. Look at that. Look at my little 4th of July guy right there. Yeah. Let's fucking go. I made it myself. He has a burger in his hand. He's got fireworks behind him. He's got red, white, blue. He's got all 50 stars on him. Yeah, brother. I'm sick as fuck. I'm making myself a little bit bigger so you guys can see me. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, got a burger. What a good 4th of July. Independence Day, baby. Also, I'm trying out that new raspberry pineapple flavor from Rogue. Guys, that's really fucking good. That's right, Rogue Energy. Oh, so after playing in Brett's game, Brett was kind enough to reveal to me his secrets, many of which are neat little things. So, oh, it's not available in the shop? Well, god damn it. First things first is rarity colors, which blew my fucking mind when I saw it, and I wanted it instantly. So we got rarity colors now. Green being uncommon. We got blue for rare. Let me see. Where's my? We got purple for very rare. We got we got yellow for legendary. This shit looks really fucking cool. I like it a lot. It's everything I could have wanted. So yeah. I need to go through and adjust some of them. But it's amazing. Very cool. I love it a lot. Another thing is I found a different module while I was looking at modules. And it's called the lean module. And it gives you a little peek-see. It lets you sort of peek around corners and shit like that, which is really cool. I just need to find a dungeon map that I have that I can do it with. Don't think I have one. Oh, here we go. Perfect. This should work. Hey, Mystic. So it would be like Siluril is back in this place. Right? Oh, I deleted all the walls like a fucking moron. So we draw a wall, draw another wall, then we draw a wall, then we draw another wall, draw a wall, walls, and then we go like this. So you can see how she's sort of limited, right? Sort of limited. Can't really see around this corner, but if she presses Q, it sort of moves her marker a little bit. She can see around the corner now. Let's go. Goes back to her normal vision. So this is her leaning around the corner. This is her able to see beyond her normal vision. So she doesn't have to like walk out and be like, oh my God, a fucking monster. Like if a monster's here, right? Like let's use the ranger. So Ranger's right here, right? Can't see Siluril. Siluril can't see her. She leans, suddenly she can see the ranger. And if she leans, she can sort of peek up around the corner and see Siluril there. Is this a mod? Yes, it is called Token Lean. If you go to your module list and type in Token Lean or just Lean, it should bring it up. Really dope. Give him a Caressian gun to complete the set. Yeah, just lean around the corner. Okay. What else did I add? Oh, I added the this little clock. All right, lets me track the time along with my calendar, which we completed earlier in the week. So we've got all of our calendar stuff. Pull up my calendar. Oh my God, it is the 3rd of Rain's Wrath on the 379th year of the 5th age. It's spring currently. Oh my God. Do you give your monsters all vision or limited vision? I go based on whatever their vision is. So if a creature cannot see because it has blight, like this guy. Let me show you. There's a very particular reason that the fungal scratcher and the fungal artillerist work together. So the fungal artillerist has full dark vision. It can see and can mark its targets. The fungal scratcher has tremor sense. It has a form of blind sight. So it can't see past like 15 feet. So it just sort of stumbles in the dark doing shit until the fungal artillerist goes. It marks a creature with marking spore, and suddenly the vision range of the scratcher becomes the same range as the artillerist. So if a creature is marked, all scratchers can now see 60 feet out. They synergize together really well because that's what they are. They are a combo, a duo. They are plant monsters. Foundry amazes you? Good. It is $50 for a one-time purchase, no subscription fee required. You can upload as much as you like without any limitations put on you. My maps are often 30 to 40 megabytes. So if you're considering it, definitely give it a look. If you have any questions about it, feel free to ask me. I'd love to answer any questions about them. Worst season. Burger. Yes. Burger. Do you like it? Do you like my burger, Sizzle? Well, that current list is not accurate, Zebus. I will have to update it with my new list. Hand over that thing, that Big Mac. Hey, Sizzle. Look at all these colors. Look at all these colors. Aren't these neat? Aren't these cool? Look at all these neat colors. Oh. Guess. You get. If we go to a character sheet, it shows up on character sheets as well. So let's go to Uria's character sheet. Let's go to her inventory. We see Gogalad's Wrath, an uncommon magic item, now clad in green. We have a Breastplate of Fortification, also an uncommon, clad in green. Alacrity Stone, improved. Cloak of Favor. We got the Slayer's Key, which is a consumable uncommon. Restorative Herbs. Suggests our other Gogolads running up? Maybe. We got Ichor Bombs, Stimulating Poultices. We got our Commendation of Bravery, which is a rare item. Signed by the Constable Theodric Watt. This needs to be uncommon. Yeah. I've updated everybody's character sheet, so that way everybody's stuff is pretty uniform. Aren't you unique? Crown Win Gotcha mechanic coming. We already have it. I've already got it for you, brother, in the form of supply crates. Oh, aren't you unique? Because I broke in. So we already got the gotcha boxes. There's also my way of giving the players items, because I introduced so many new items. I was like, I have to give them something. If I don't give them anything, all of this work will have been for nothing. So I was just handing out loot crates the entire session of TOS. I was like, oh yeah, you looted that? Loot crate. Oh, you looted that? Loot crate. Look at all these cool items. Anyway, back to the pit. Why is neutralizing uncommon? Clouding uncommon? I wouldn't think so. Well, they're only 2 silver, so we're gonna make them common. That is... We'll do that. Sir? Yes, sir. What will give the legendary crate? If there will be one? It'll just be like a reward from everything, right? Did you have to go through and set all those, or did the module decide what rarity is on its own? So I already made all these items. I made all of them by hand. And when I did, I assigned the rarity to them. When I then got the module, it went ahead and it gave all of the colors that I assigned to them. So what I did is I went over here to configure settings. I went down to rarity colors, and then I adjusted all of the colors to my preference, to what I wanted them to look like. And then it basically just went through and did it, basically filled it out for me. Imagine doing a quest and the guy hands you a key to a chest and doesn't tell you where the chest is. Yes, we have that item too. We have the skeleton key. How'd you get the lettering in different colors? What do you mean? The lettering in different colors? You mean this? Because the module does this. Yeah, so once you assign the colors, it'll go through and it'll just update the colors for you. So it'll set their names to green. And then if we go to a character sheet, it'll be updated on the character sheet as well. So you can see here, token of resilience on Kellen is green for uncommon. And it does it to spellbook spells as well. So we can change what color spellbook spells are. So we have it as like a low blue right now. And then we can go to features, and features are set as like a teal coloration. So it sort of color assigns everything for you. And if the players wanted, if we wanted to go even further beyond, we could go to Tidy Sheet, Sheet Settings, and then enable the color picker to assign even more colors to the spells and to the character sheet. Oh, we want Pact Magic to be red. Pact Magic's red. Oh, we want at-will abilities to be deep blue. They're deep blue. We are... what's the word? We are certainly not lacking in choice. Being able to color code spells like damage, healing, innate. Yes. Yes, indeed. What was I believe I was working on an item and working on my cost values table. I believe I was making the bag of lie. The pouch of lie. Yes. Yes, I was. So we got to make. It is a encounter item. We are going to copy pouch of lie. We are making an item to clear corpses because my players don't have general means of clearing corpses aside from some cantrips and abilities. So we're gonna give them something, anything, to give them an edge, just in case they fight more things that eat corpses. You know, like carrion eaters that get necrophagia when they eat a corpse and then immediately become bigger and do bigger bleeds and shit like that. Lamau. It's 102 freedom units right now, but it's worth it to listen to the stream. Holy shit, Hale. Are you okay? Is everything all right, brother? Do dragons pay taxes? Technically, yes, Mr. Pylon. I believe I have described that there are certain dragons who basically go through and their entire purpose, metallics at least, their entire purpose is to ensure that metallics do not get like massive hordes. Because Bahamut is all about like, you know, wisdom and sort of knowledge instead of hoarding gold. That's like a Tiamat and chromatic thing. So Bahamut will go through and basically like tax people, tax the dragons. Hello, Sir Poi. Early stream indeed, brother. Use a bonus action. Throw the dust area around you. Out to a range 10 foot. All corpses in that area. Nullify. Destroyed. All enemy corpses destroyed. Okay. Do dragons regrow teeth, claws, and horns? Can dragons pay with those as material components? Can dragons pay with those as material components? No, it would be like actual money. And it's not a human tax collector. It's another dragon tax, like another like dragon. Imagine like the dragon IRS. Like one of Bahamut's canaries basically comes through. Hey, Meadow. Happy colorful sky fireball day to you too, brother. What's the fuck, what is it? Who are the people who deal with the dead? I get a fast like who's the guy at the church who's gonna deal with the dead people? Moving their bodies and stuff, getting them ready for burial. Undertaker. Thank you, Ruffian. Perfect. Obtained by leaching wood ashes and mixing with water, this potent mixture is favored among undertakers for stifling the stench of death and to stop the spread of disease. Lye is soap, Crashy. It's like an old school soap. Forgot about weapon mastery points after TOS fight. Yes, you did. Thank you for reminding me. We're gonna go fix that right now. We're gonna take Marana. How did she do it again? I'd assume bow. How do I do it for everybody? Use their weapon. Cool. It's okay. I don't think anybody else has their mastery points being tracked right now. I actually need to see what did I give you guys to start with for TOS? No, because it keeps Marana's name and everything like that. So I'm just going to do it by hand. I've tried it before. It like copies over a bunch of her information. I think I put it in the world chat. Did I start them with 15? I have it on my note. What doesn't look like I did. I noticed my crown on Discord doesn't match Patreon in here anymore. What? What you mean? They get rid of my icons? What the fuck? Ruffian, what's your name in Discord? There we go. Oh, you make sure that your stuff's linked, brother. Because it doesn't have you associated with any, like, any rank. So make sure that your stuff's linked. We'll say 15. We'll say 15. Why not? They got a mastery point last night. So. They have a halberd and halberds under polearms, I believe. Yep. We're going to do polearm for her. Come on. Doesn't have it anywhere on her character sheet. Item cards. And Sizzle, thank you for reminding me. Remind me in the game next time after combat. I'm usually tracking so much shit that I just forget about all of that stuff until like way later. So after combats, be like, hey, did we get any mastery points? What is Fenra's weapon? Fenra's mastery. I'm putting points into. Heavy blades. Understood. There we go. That one's updated. Snapjaw, who's going unarmed. CPO. Thank you very much for the 16 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. can't look at Adam's sheet either because Adam doesn't take his sheets, his notes in his sheet. Axes. I screamed. Did it work? Did it get fixed? It might take a moment for the bot to actually like update. Heavy blade. Very good. Thank you, brother. Thank you for your support. Ah, perfect. Oh, we're doing Shield Master. Very well. Aye. That's everybody updated with their respective mastery points. Yeah, she has a Tarosi round shield. I need to give everybody... That's what I need to do. I need to give everybody an unarmed strike. Not everybody had it. Give everybody their respective unarmed strike. Actually, they already have theirs. Knight Maidens already have theirs. Orso, who needed one. Okay. Perfect. Gucci. Fantastic. Okay. What else do I need to work on? I think I was just getting the general prices of everything. Oh. I was also updating cheat sheets. All of our instruments. I don't think there's anything else I really need to add price-wise. I think we are Gucci. Need to copy over categories from other categories. I need to take my master list and then update the respective stores. we're gonna take our pouch of lye. Sledgehammer. Music. Just been looping the same songs or something. Okay. I believe there's anything else super crazy I needed to make. Change. Oh no, it's I did adjust the price of torches. Made them 10 copper. Runs, magazines, all that stuff is the same. Campfire kits, silver 25. Holy water. Forgot to add holy water, which removes all of your negative tokens if you possess things like stun, daze, mobilized. Holy water will remove all of that stuff. Hello, Exelon. How is it going? I update anything else price wise. 1825. 25. Okay. 40, 30, 35, 35, 40. Perfect. Combat items stay pretty much the same price. I like the prices for all of them. Backpacks. Oh, I did add more shit. Got chalk. Pouch, pot of iron, pouches of tobacco. Pouches of tobacco here, because it is an export in Sunfall, is going to be worth a lot more. I did add magical focuses. I'll like copy over the whole thing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. That's right, I also added all the other tools. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I guess okay. Although I put them in different kits, so we'll probably do that. Close the line. Grab the kits. 1, 2, 3. Next. What is everybody's plans? Very quiet. What's everybody's plans for the 4th? Nuclear winter. My God. Thank you very much for the 19 months. Jesus. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. We have a ton of instruments. Work. Oh no, is everybody at work? Christ, okay. Well, hopefully you're being kept entertained. Working and watching your stream. Ah, very well. I'm heading over to the parents' house for a BBQ. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy. Relaxed and got more done for my custom setting and getting more Pathfinder 2e stuff. Nice. Very good. Working on Pathfinder stuff. And the unfortunate part of today is a lot of veterans and pets are going to have some negative effects when it comes to fireworks. Very true. Nothing Canada? Understood. Got all of the weapons. I add any other weird, quirky things. I'm tempted to order some really good BBQ. If they're open, do it, brother. Book, ink pen, clothes, pouch, pot of iron. Okay. Healing mist grenades. Dragon wound grease. Crafting materials. Okay, cool. Neat. Perfect. Worst part is I can't watch inside because I'm currently at a secure site. I gotta be outside in the heat. Oh shit. That's right. No phones around computers. Jesus. They're open? Good shit. Enjoy. Get yourself some BBQ, brother. Going to some friend's house for a bonfire and knowing that someone is now going to catch on fire. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. On a separate note, having priced out so much shit, I think I'm gonna make a grave robber retainer. My friends are not the brightest. Oh my God. Ooh, what if I do it this way? Ooh, hold on. Stand by. Hoping she brings a ton of absinthe. Pestle. Bounty. I know the bounty hunter doesn't. He doesn't have a shrine of remembrance. But wow, this isn't even the same. Oh my. Hey, Robert. Darkest Dungeon 2. Images. That's our first start. Is like her art. So when you, my friends are not bright at all. So when you mix idiots, fire, and fireworks, it's just a guarantee. Oh, I see. Well, hopefully you have your phone ready to call EMS. Isn't her set name like Audrey? I had to sneeze. My God. We call that freedom. Audrey the Grave Robber. Probably a rogue retainer. Make a token for her real quick. Junius is that one. This is that one. All right. Make a quick little token. I have a fire extinguisher in the car. It'll be fine. Nervous laughter. I believe you. And give her the rogue. Unless the hunter one's better. Maybe it actually is. Agree one. I'll come over here, set her token. What do you guys think? Do you think this is a good one for the grave robber? good border, so to speak. Looks good. Okay. Trying to see if I can find a better picture for her. This one might be good. Stand by. Ooh, actually, hold on. That might not be half bad. Oh, wait a minute. Does the Vestal have one of those? I'm an archaeologist. I imagine it's like, you're a grave robber. She takes a fat ass fucking swig of her bottle, wipes at her mouth. No, I'm an archaeologist. I do apologize if the screen is not currently moving. That is because I am looking for a particular icon. So I have another monitor or another screen up that is the active screen. Everything should get caught up soon enough. Once I found appropriate art. There's an easier way to look up the art.
I have an announcement to make. If you're not subscribed to this channel, or you have not joined the Patreon on the 4th of July, if that's not hatred towards veterans, I don't know what is.
Oh my god, I didn't know where you were going with that. I was like, where are you taking this right now?
It's your patriotic duty.
Holy shit.
Subscribe or join the Patreon, and if you do both, well then goddamn.
That's supporting your troops right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that a big old salute right there. And give that a Bretu 7 right over there.
Oh my god.
I
thank you very much for the 17 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you for supporting your troops.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Oh, me? No, I never deployed. No, but thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it.
Are you crazy? You think I'd go out
what
there?
the fuck? No, I served during peacetime because I'm not insane.
Holy shit. You want me to do what now? No.
What? No, I'm good.
Nah, man, I'm good.
I do literally anything else.
I could be the chef. Can I be the chef?
Joke's on you, I'm Canadian.
I was always thinking to myself, now I'm too old to, but you know, if there was ever a situation where people had to be, drafted, especially during like the Iraq/Afghanistan times, if I ever had to be drafted, I'd be like, I'd ignore the letter, and I'd immediately go over to I'd go over to my recruitment office, wherever that is, and be like, hey, I want to join the army as a chef.
They'll deploy CSs to the front lines.
What the fuck?
You'll be put in a FOB, which is a forward operating base that usually sucks ass. So that's where you'll be cooking food at, is on the front line.
That's okay, right? Like, that's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
They got bomb shelters, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Cool.
In your shittily made concrete rebar building that the Army Corps of Engineers made for you.
But they played that song, right?
They did. They did play that song.
You know, they play that song with the when the helicopters are coming down and like,
yeah, Fortunate Son
like
starts playing.
Yeah, that plays on loop, right? Like, so I'm feeling really good about it.
Yeah, it played on loop about 50 years ago. I don't know if it's played anymore. I think they play like mumble rap and shit nowadays. So.
It's and they like everyone's like having a beer and it's like a barbecue. Like, that's what the movies told me.
Yep, that's what it is. I could, 100%.
That sounds like a blast, man.
My dad did that. He volunteered during the first draft period of Vietnam and got preference for SF training, Special Forces training, as a result. So it can work out depending on what you want to do. Yeah, generally if you volunteer, like you actually go ahead and you sort of put yourself forward, they generally treat you better than if you're forced to come in.
Wait, they treat you better if what now?
If
you volunteer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go in and you're like, I want to serve my country.
You're like, you're goddamn right.
What a banger season 2 of Into the Shadows Breach. Agreed.
Oh, thank you.
Glad Gareth went fucking sicko mode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was fun. I was very proud of that fight.
It was a ton of fun. Definitely like the duel mechanic. Very cool.
Oh, thank you. I'll be releasing that out on the Patreon this week.
Very good.
We're just getting all the reviews and stuff there, but I'm glad that worked. Glad that worked out for folks. Yeah, it was intense, but it didn't feel hopeless. Everyone had a moment in the spotlight, I feel like. Yeah, it was a good time.
Agreed.
Chat was hyped. Players were hyped.
So chat was really losing their fucking mind. They were like, kill!
Put him in the cage!
I want him in the fucking ground!
Drop the chair on him! Look, I couldn't just be like, oh yeah, the Peacekeeper, that thing that was really looming and was terrifying and scary. Yeah, he's dead. Oh.
Some part of my brain was like, I knew we were gonna fight him. I didn't think it was gonna be then. I thought of it as like all right, we've gathered everybody up. We come back and like Kolkirk's absolutely fucking crushed to the ground because while we've been gone, the Peacekeeper's just been terrorizing the people of Asmodia.
Yeah.
Like, he came back when nobody else was there. So he, like, everything we go to is just in complete fucking ruins because he's been unchecked for, like, months.
Nah, I wanted the Peacekeeper to be the introduction to Season 2 because I wanted that to be I wanted, once Season 2 wraps up, I wanted everyone to look back and been like, holy shit, the Peacekeeper was the weakest of everything we had to face off against.
Oh, no.
Guys, remember when we were fought against the Peacekeeper? We're like, shit, that was bananas. That was nothing compared to all this shit.
Me on my 5th character. Man, gosh, you remember when we fought that really easy monster that had like a shove mechanic, and that was like the most crazy thing that he had? Man. Anyway, yeah, this is my new character, guys.
I know, lucky number 5. I was laughing last night because he can't pull a fast one on a DM when I change maps, and the first thing this motherfucker does is out me. Why are we on a battle map?
Combat map?
Why are we on a battle map?
I'm me looking around. Why am I at a grid now?
What's coming?
I see the children tokens appear behind me. Brett, this better not be combat.
There's children present.
You better. Oh, absolutely, Ruffian. Me and Gareth already talked about who's getting armor, who's getting what.
Nice.
That was the first thing we talked about the moment the session ended. Was hey, what are we gonna do about that sword? And I want that armor. And he was like, yeah, go for it. Because I already have, my armor is technically better in terms of what it provides me. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to go from 17 armor class to 20.
What's funny about that is I think the sword, market value wise, is worth 10,000 credits. But the armor is 40,000 credits.
Going on my butt.
Yeah. Not gonna Pawn Stars that armor off.
Now, we're still trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to do about the weapon. Because Gareth has a very particular build with his armor, like his weapon. Mm-hmm. And he's like, I don't really want to like change it over, so to speak. So we were sort of like at a loss for what to do.
So I was thinking about that, and what I would do is you could replace the long blade component with that weapon.
On his weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I brought that up to him as well, where I was like, I mean, we could like upgrade your current blade. But he's also like, I don't see myself dual wielding, and I don't see myself casting Blight. That seems like some pretty
Pog.
It is Pog. Yeah. But I think for Gareth, it being like a big ass like necrotic spell. Yeah. And Gareth being like, I don't really vibe with necromancy shit. I'm just a fighter.
Well, the coolest thing about that is if you just pawn it. It's got a market value of 12,000 credits.
Yeah, I'm sure pawning it to the local magic store when we arrive in Kathos will have no moral like questions whatsoever when we show up and we throw this fucking demise weapon down onto the counter, radiating with evil.
Hey, this thing has killed so many people over the past like 1,000 years.
What could I get for this? Where the fuck did you get that? I can't tell you. Anyway, it's called Demise of Rebellion. I was thinking somewhere in the ballpark of like 10K.
That's a steal, man. That's a steal.
Yeah, just don't touch it. Thank you for the money. Anyway, goodbye.
Look, it belongs in a museum if you'll pay 10K for it.
True. This is a fucking relic.
As you say, walking in with like the armor of the peacekeeper.
Yeah. Anyway, I turn around and walk out in my ancient fucking armor that I've manipulated to be my new like Space Marine set.
Yep.
Oh, this? Yeah, it's a relic. Before Asmodeus' fall. How'd you know?
Pretty pog, right?
Pretty neat, if I do say so myself.
Hey, where's the Senate?
Just want to ask. You point me in their direction? Thanks. You're a real trooper.
Thanks, man.
Don't show up to school tomorrow.
Unsheath the sword. Don't show up to school tomorrow. Goddamn.
Yeah, don't show up to the Senate tomorrow. Thanks.
Yeah, you probably don't want to go to the Senate.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Don't do it.
Man,
Dual wield.
God.
I mean, so here's the thing. I don't think in Brett's game something like Iron Grip or Monkey Grip exists.
Iron Grip or Monkey Grip? Oh, is that a D&D thing?
Yes, it's an older edition thing, 3.5 4th edition.
Oh, yeah,
where you can dual wield two-handed weapons.
Oh yeah. No. It's not by itself. That would be a magical effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not to say that exists because it doesn't yet. But if it would, I would put it on a weapon where it's like, this weapon is so light you can wield it with one hand.
Very dope. Well, Anakin on the younglings with the Ionian Senate. Not yet. We're gonna see what they have to say. Marius already doesn't like them, but he's gonna give them the benefit of the doubt because he's gonna roll up with evidence.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be like, look, I got video recordings of all the shit that's been happening in Asmodia. He whips out his shard phone. I've got tons of like pictures taken of like Restless and Trollbloods and Warden bodies and all that shit. So this is what we've been facing. Mm-hmm. And there's a new threat over there. And if they pull some bureaucratic bullshit,
we would, but the budget, man.
Yeah, that Marius is gonna throw hands.
We would, but
the moment it's like, yeah, we would, but
maybe in my second term I could
shrugs. Do that. Oh, in your second term? Okay. Yeah, okay.
Get the fuck over here. Punch.
Yeah,
You know how it be. We'll see. Yeah, this season's gonna be crazy.
Very excited.
I've already
There's a great way to start it off.
Oh yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, because I think Bloody was like, yeah, so we're doing like a recap session, right? I'm like, oh, now it's the deep end, baby.
It's parenting season.
Yeah, it's you got Cosmo on the field. There is no calm session.
Oh, the budget? Cowabunga it is. Yeah, me grabbing the 97 bombs. I set them down in the center of the Senate.
You've got a choice.
I want to make this abundantly clear. That way there's no, sort of weirdness about this. I shuffle the bag a little bit. I will fucking kill us all.
Because what's coming is worse.
You think I'm joking? I grab a bomb. Wait.
God. This man was a veteran.
I know how to get to my politicians.
Oh, I see you got a little time thing up in the upper left corner.
Yes, I did. I had the simple calendar version. I just didn't have the time version.
Ah, cool. Oh, I also see you got some colors now for your actions.
Absolutely. We talked about it immediately at the start of stream because I was super excited to show it off. I said, guys, I stole all of this from Brett. Look what I can do now.
Yep. Check this out. Literally the first words out of Crown's mouth yesterday when we were starting was, he wasn't, hey, how's it going? Wasn't, hey, super excited we're doing season 2. Crown came into the Discord. The first thing out of his mouth was, hey, how'd you get the text to do that color thing?
I know what I'm about.
He's just, I'm getting ready.
I know what I'm about.
Reuniting, getting really good. Crown just comes on in. It's just like, hey, so what's this colored text thing about?
Pushes Naomi out of the way. Pushes Bloody and Lobos out of the way. Hey, how'd you do this? Shuffling the paper in your direction.
Get it to work. Let's go.
What is this?
That's what happened. Yeah, I was very thankful Chains of Obedience didn't hit, because I was like, oh my god, they're gonna fucking die.
Bro, I saw that and I was like, I know what I have to do now. Mm-hmm. And it's survive.
Yeah, run the fuck away.
Because my cool idea of like kiting him immediately was thrown out the window when he tried his first chains, and I went, oh fuck.
Here's the cool thing that what action we actually didn't utilize at all, because the if you keep the pressure on a boss in my game in melee, they pretty much leave like ranged users alone because they're so distracted with the front line. So ranged users like, Bloody is gonna keep popping shots. Now, if they're not distracted, they'll usually do things that will try and be like, hey, stop that, and then go for the squishy ranged people. But it was such, but since there are 4 melee folks, usually Vanya's pretty safe because the heat is on. The last Peacekeeper had an ability called Grip of the Peacekeeper, which is a range of 60 feet, where he picks a point, and that point can do chains of obedience to someone within the 15-foot reach of that point. So if he was like elsewhere and was like, God, he's so far, he would have been like, all right, 60 feet away, let me go and see. Are you 75 feet away? I'm gonna go and grab you and pull you over at this section. And then he just kind of starts chaining you slowly into melee.
Fuck.
Yeah. Naomi, I was very thankful that she, with Vizika, went, and now that I've hit him, I'm running away 45 feet in this direction. I was like, that was the right call, because otherwise he would have absolutely, as a legendary, been like, no, you don't. Get the fuck back here. Get the fuck back here.
That looks like you're trying to run away, Grabs.
Yeah, you guys haven't encountered enemies that go for the kill yet. Those are terrifying.
I was genuinely surprised that he didn't turn around and just fucking stab her when she was down on the ground.
You all are again, it all depends on what the combat's looking like. If no one is on the enemy, they will absolutely just Now, I'm generous with my my like attack while you're downed. If you're hit with a character, I don't go brutal mode and say it's a crit and you suffer 2 failures. I go, he hits you, you immediately suffer a failure. Now, if he hits you and deals more than your full hit points of health, which has happened, then it counts as double. And that has happened.
Jesus.
It's still a crit, but yeah, he has to go for the kill. And if he deals damage that is double your maximum health while you're down, well, then you're dead. That's it. We're done. We're done. And that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened to Felsic. Felsic, the 100-something hit point barbarian, suffered, I think, a fail. No, what happened? Oh yeah, no. This boss was all about, hey, if you're in melee, I'm gonna fucking kill you. It was a boss that had a movement speed of 10 feet.
Oh, yeah. If you get close to me, I'm literally gonna send you to your maker.
And he did an attack roll that deals. Let me check here. 12d8 plus 18 true damage on hit.
Oh my god, true damage?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, we're going back in time, baby.
Yeah, so true damage is exactly what it says. It cannot be reduced or resisted in any way. If something deals 20 true damage, then it deals 20 true damage, period. That's it. End of story. Now, you, of course, could do, like, intercept to take some of that damage, but you can't be like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead. I'm resisting. You know you're not. You're not. Yeah.
Death.
No. It just bleeds right through you.
God damn.
And that's what happened. And then, so, I forgot what the actual roll was, but yeah, he went down to Felsic, who was downed at the time, rolled for crit, and did more than her hit points, because it was like triple digits for it, the inevitable extraction. So he's like, hey, you're down, and you're going to stay down. And that was 2 fails right there. And it turned into, hey, now it's your turn to roll for a death saving throw. I hope you roll high. She had an inspiration left though, so she was able to do a double roll on the death save, which was good. That kept her up. But yeah, it was intense.
There was a moment where people kept like failing by large amounts in the game because I have an ability called Flash of Genius, which lets me add my int modifier to somebody's like ability check or saving throw. But everybody kept failing by like more than 5. And I was like, I don't have a 20 int, guys. I'm just now gonna get a 16 when we level up. Mm-hmm. So I need you guys to fail a little bit closer to the DC, please.
Stop failing so much.
I'm begging you.
You'll have other opportunities. Yeah, you guys are about to go all over IO. And then some. Good. How do you two feel about the old coup de grace rule, where if a player or enemy is attacked while prone, sleeping, or otherwise defenseless, they are killed instantly?
Ooh. I have done that before. Usually for the player's benefits.
Yes.
However,
I don't like to deal in absolutes. That's the way of the Sith.
I have also done it for mind-controlled players against their own party. So, like the druid who got stabbed in the heart and died instantly by the mind-controlled fighter who was mind-controlled by the vampire. So...
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
See, for me, I don't kill you. The dice kill you. And I can sleep well at night when that happens.
I mean, that is the way to look at it. The game is so complex, so convoluted, that it doesn't matter, no matter how perfect you play, how amazing your build is. The dice still are like king in the end. And no matter how amazing you play, you can still die.
Yep. And death is awesome.
Rude.
It's long overdue. You know that like the we're like how California is long overdue for like the big earthquake that's just gonna completely destroy all of Southern California or something. That is where we are currently at with IO Phase 3 and a player death.
I did mention that to folks, so I was like, gosh, I mean, me loving drama, I'm like, I hope it's Marius. I hope it's like I do something like you obviously hope that it's something really cool, but I also sort of hope that it's not cool. Like I sort of hope that it's just, oh, the monster crit you and you're at 0 hit points, and then he crits against you again because you're the only creature nearby. So that's 2 death saves, and then I roll a natural 1. And I hope it's that. Like I hope that it's this super like traumatic moment.
Yeah. Indeed. That's the way. But so far, I obviously can't say this is how it would be, because it all depends on the circumstance. It all depends on the circumstance. It all depends on the resources you have. It all depends on, the environment that you're currently in. What happens to you after death? And so far, every time there has been a death, in Phase 1, Gmart's character got eaten by hags, and Lawman's character, Braun, rushed in and revived him. But I decided to make a roll to see how he was going to be revived, and he was revived without an arm because it had been eaten. It had been devoured up. So when he came back to life, and he was a spellcaster, by the way, he only had 1 arm.
God damn.
And every time he cast a spell with somatic components, he had to make a quote-unquote death saving throw, or a fate roll, as we now call it. And if he rolled under a 10, the spell just wouldn't go off. And you wasted the action.
Holy shit.
So eventually, he was trying to figure out what kind of fucking solutions he could take, and he was able to successfully graft a golem arm onto himself so that he could cast spells normally and had a pretty massive unarmed strike.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. And then I think we've only had 2 deaths in phase 2? Question mark? I think. I don't know why I want to say there was 3. I think there was 2. One of them was unfortunately the target of a flurry of attacks. So when she got hit, she was knocked unconscious the first punch, and then 2 more hits followed up after that. Instantly put her down to 2 failed deaths.
Oh, shit.
And then she failed the roll and died. And but she was in the influence of the deep one, and she was also a custom like Kitsune race, so she was already attuned to the magics around. And so the deep one was like, "Hey, you could die here, or you can serve me." She decided to serve the deep one so that she could still be alive, and she was trapped in the shadows forever at that point. And the second one was Kraken was Tremor. And he unfortunately blinked back in as a meteor was crashing down to the ground. And it hit him, knocked him unconscious with a failed death save because the damage was so massive. And he rolled a 1 on his death saving. He was attached to an old necromancer / lich who said, oh, and also in phase 2, there was no revive. Resurrection wasn't a thing. You couldn't do it. Because in phase 1, the players had chosen, fuck gods, we're going to do our own thing. But the problem with that was everyone lost access to resurrection spells. Because there was no one that could bring someone back to life.
Oh, clerics.
Yeah. Oh, clerics were still real, but all the resurrection spells just didn't work. Because you had to commune with a greater power, and there weren't greater powers at the time. So he failed. The lich within him was like, hey, so check it. I got the power to bring you back. I just, once you're dead, I want your vessel. And the exchange was, you can come back to life, but your body becomes a grave threat to people in phase 3. And or you can die suppressing this lich and weakening him forever. And he chose to perish. He did. Then the rest of the party, the lich, of course, tried to leave the dead vessel, but it was greatly weakened. And the party destroyed it.
God damn.
Is it a phase 3 thing? So resurrection is partially back. Raise, what is it? Revivify and raise dead, I want to say. Is now a 50-50 shot. You make a roll when you try to revive someone. If you roll 10 or higher, they are brought back to life. If they don't, then if you roll below that, the spell doesn't work. And then you will have to bring them back to life, you will have to go on an epic quest. Typically to commune with the gods of this. And then the gods, who are former players from phase 2, some are included, will only one of them has to decide, all right, I'll bring you back. But they also get to be like, but you have to do this for me, or you have to start doing this, or I'll take it away.
Fair exchange.
It's good shit. Gritberry. Yeah, the only time we've seen Revivify used was on a seagull, and the roll was not high enough.
Oh, that's right. Because Mito
yeah.
Buddy fucking crushed
I
Barry.
rolled a d20 and I rolled a 1, and I was like, that crushes him. And then tried Revivify, didn't meet the 10 or higher, and so Barry was gone forever. Everyone's like, but what if Barry returned? I'm like, nope, that's the story the dice say. And I don't think Barry would return. Because that would be cheap as fuck. Summer's Wizard, I don't count Summer's Wizard as a player death because that was an off-screen death. So I don't count it. I only count deaths when they're earned. I go and just start killing people willy-nilly for whatever reason. It's not earned. What's this? Is this Darkest Dungeon I'm looking at?
Yes, I'm making retainers based off the characters from Darkest Dungeon.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we've made the Bounty Hunter and the Vestal so far, and these are retainers that they basically like go on the same turn as the player. They players hire them or earn them for doing like cool shit in the game. For example, Shane is Silaril's retainer. He was a peasant that the party saved, more or less, like saved him from a very shitty situation.
Mm-hmm.
And has sort of stuck around with the party and has been being trained by them. They've given him some magical equipment. He has like a breastplate, a shield. He has a javelin of lightning now.
Oh, nice.
He just got some tenacious boots, which give him more hit points when he long rests and stuff. And he basically does whatever the player tells him to do. So if they're in the middle of combat, she'll be like, I'm going to attack. And then on my turn, Shane's going to throw his javelin. And
Yes.
gives her some more stuff to do during combat.
I hope he never dies, Smile. I hope nothing bad ever happens to him.
There have been a lot of situations where Shane should have died. They fought a creature called the Basilisk Emperor. It was a demon sort of puppeting a basilisk's body, and it was this fucked up thing. It had like death beams and telekinetic rays and shit like that. And he got the killing blow on it because Silaril like made a bunch of shit happen for him to do it.
Ooh.
And he definitely should have been turned to stone, but somehow didn't.
The hope to keep them alive.
Definitely what it is. Janie's a... Oh, that's right. Had a Podrick moment. Has Shane leveled up yet? No, they haven't killed anything for him to level up with yet. Oh, unless you mean like beyond being level 1. Yes, he is a level 4 retainer. He has been on a number of adventures and has come back as a level 4. Most recent one was traveling with Silaril into the library. If they go out and fight some more stuff, he'll come back and he'll get level 5. And that's where he'll stay until the party levels up to level 7. And then all of their retainers will bump up to level 6 because they are always a level behind.
That's great.
Well, they also cap at 7, so they don't go beyond level 7.
Ruin has come to our family.
Yes. What kind of retainer was Thamia? Thamia is a dryad. She is a level 5 retainer. And she's what's known as like a rune carver. Or some form of rune carver in dryad culture. So a lot of her signature abilities and stuff like that are operating around her carving runes.
Ooh.
Her main abilities are Con and Wisdom. She has Animal Handling and Nature. She has Dark Vision out to 120 feet. And her being a magical creature grants her more bonuses than like mundane retainers, right? So she has resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from mundane attacks. She's Alaric's wife. Because he made a deal with the Fae and didn't read the contract. They swore their hearts to one another, and he thought it was like metaphorical.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember hearing about this.
And when he showed her off to the party and gave her this like really cool masterwork bow, she was like, "Oh my god, thank you," and kissed him in front of the whole party, and the whole party went, "Huh?"
What? Have you ever watched a show, I Think You Should Leave?
Ever watched what?
A show called I Think You Should Leave.
Think You Should Leave. No, I don't believe so.
You should watch that.
What's it about?
It's like a bunch of skits with a theme literally to be about like just this people that you would absolutely be like, yeah, I think you should leave.
I need you to get the fuck out, please.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just those that kind of stuff, but it's got some very funny moments.
Legion wants to know more about the armor.
What now?
Legion wants to know, is the armor attunable?
No, all it is just +2 full plate. No attunement required. Although, in IO, in the in the second tail, Project Second Tail, there will be items that require you to attune to them, but do not take up an attunement slot. For example, magical weapons, armor, and tools are all items that will require attunement, but does not take up an attunement slot.
Nice.
Because it would be very silly to take up a slot. At the same time, you don't want to be like, I attack with my +3 blade, and then I toss it over to Derek, and Derek grabs it, and he attacks with the +3.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Everybody's handing over their magical equipment.
Exactly.
Dungeon Master, at the end of my turn, I use my free object interaction ability, and I give my sword to the guy going next in time.
Oh, Dungeon Master. We were talking about abilities called Simple Strike, Melee Strike, Simple Offhand Strike, Melee Offhand, Martial Strike, Martial Offhand Strike. And the solution I had for that crunch, by the way, is I'm just going to normalize the damage of all of the weapons. And I think that's just going to make it super easy and straightforward. So the table will still have the damage numbers, so it feels like a 5. But this will grant you the ability, as a game master, to design your own weapons with specific guidelines that you can place. So when you go, hey, what about this, dual-bladed scimitar? You're like, oh, that's easy. You just do this and throw this up there, and we're good to go.
Oh. I do like that.
Yeah. Less crunch. But you've got problems with it. Give me the crunchiest shit.
Me loving crunch.
Yeah.
Just
You don't
+2
want
plate. I love crunch. All of it.
Yeah, you don't want that soggy cereal. You love it when it's crunch.
Give it to me. The Grave Robber hurls several daggers out towards creatures within range. 2 signature attacks against Uh,
Can the Demise Rebellion's feature be used by another individual? No, because the moment it is disarmed, the duplicate is destroyed. So if your main weapon gets disarmed, the duplicate is destroyed. If the duplicate is disarmed, the duplicate is destroyed. Specifically to avoid that kind of bullshit. And you get a sword, and you get a sword, and you get a sword, you get a sword. Now hold on to it. Hold on to it very tight.
Wasn't he in the tier 10? Yes. The bounty hunter is in Elion's tier. The party has not hired him, though. So we'll see whichever adventuring group hires him first, if they hire him. And then he'll basically become unavailable to the other party until he finishes a job. And then it'll flop back and forth. So right now, he's available for both parties. Whoever buys him first gets him.
As it should be.
Marius on his dad arc. First the cats and now the children. You have like a... Yeah, she does. I think we're gonna give her Shadow Fade.
When's your next game?
This Friday.
Oh, you got time.
Oh yeah, no, this is just me making stuff right now. This is just like general world building stuff.
You got time. And world building is also very pog.
Especially because the players right now are talking to a Dryad matriarch, trying to sort of figure out what they can do to build some very important plot items. So they're gonna probably be spending this next session talking to her, getting some stuff figured out, and then they're gonna go do their quest, which is to go harvest an Elid tree heart. It's been a while since they've had combat, so I'm probably going to throw combat at them.
You know, for fun.
But they won't get mastery points any other way, so I have to give them something.
For funsies.
And I want combat. It's been like 3 sessions now since we've had combat.
You're itching right now.
Absolutely. I'm gonna give her 15 feet. Stealth token. I think they also need to gather stuff to kill the terror. Yes. They need to gather sunflowers. So there's like a mythic creature that's basically hounding the land that they're in right now. It's called the
Just
Terror.
called the Terror.
Yeah. It's a relic from the Fourth Age, effectively, when the giant king made it to wage war against the armies of man. and he unleashed this terrible rune bear, and it basically took on a life of its own, and it couldn't be controlled by anybody, as often what happens with weapons of mass destruction. And it's called the Terror, and it's this like shadow entity that even just being within proximity of it sort of causes all light to become like muted or consumed. If you cast against it, you get a unique doom like token. It's pretty wild. So they're trying to figure out like things to gather to kill it permanently, because supposedly whenever it dies at the hands of mortals, it comes back like every other generation.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a great time.
Crown is thirsty, blood for the blood god. I'm not. I actually was super satisfied with the combat that happened on Sunday, so I'm not like jonesing for an itch, because I knew combat was going to happen on Sunday, so I'm content. That's why I'm not gonna rush them on Friday, like try and push the story for it. I'm just gonna let them role play. So.
That's the best. You're like, I don't know, you do it.
Yeah, I sort of want to figure out what they want, right? They have some ideas, but
That's the trickiest part when you get to a point in the story. You're like, all right, we gotta like figure out what you guys want to do so we can get that design, get that ready to go, get that designed up,
absolutely. It does become that where I'm like, okay, guys, I need to know what you're trying to do now. Because
Yeah.
if you keep it a secret, we're just going to be spinning our wheels and nothing's going to happen.
True. And then how the hell am I gonna run a game?
Yeah, people are like, oh, improv. I'm like, yeah, no.
I got shit to decide. What do you think this is? Just like some sort of live action Critical Role where we just put like webcams on everyone's faces? They're like, yeah, just pretend for a while. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, improv is great in like a city.
Yeah.
When you're like trying to improv your entire fucking game, you're gonna burn yourself out.
Yep. Your brain gonna do a hurdy. Ouchies, my brain. Ooh. Yeah, I get that. Ugh. We're taking a week off from Pipe Dreamers just because some stuff is being worked on for it.
Nice. Always important, taking breaks.
Yes.
I had to do that
Yeah.
with my players where I was like, guys, I need to prep some shit for you, so we're taking 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They're like, oh my god, but the game. I'm like, no.
No one has ever said that to me, by the way. Someone will be like, well, what about this? You're like, what do you mean, what about this? There's nothing there.
Do you want the game or not?
Yeah. You want to play the game? I gotta make the game. Oh my god.
We're gonna give her a lunge.
Target moves 10 feet forward and attacks without provoking opportunity.
Close.
I'm just guessing. I'm guessing.
She needs to be stealthed first. But it basically lets her lunge out. It lets her like basically jump 15 feet forward. She ignores dodge tokens. And she has a pretty high like crit chance with this ability. I love the hex crawling of your games the most. I love the randomness of some of the encounters. Same. Ever since I implemented hex crawling, I've fallen more and more in love with like travel, because it makes it feel like more alive. Brett, have you ever really given any thought to the stress system?
Yeah, every time
Smile.
Crown's like, you know what you should include. In short, I have. But for me, I feel like it has to be like a game that's themed around like those horror elements that would definitely give you that kind of stress, you know. But yeah, and also I've tried stress systems before, a long time ago, and that was specifically for a horror based game, which was fun.
Just like Into the Shadows Breach.
Say what now? Oh, for stress systems?
Yeah.
Nah. If I did a stress system for one game, I'd have to do it for all the games.
I mean,
It's just not.
I mean,
I got my own systems I'm working with right now. But to answer your question, hey, do you think I'll ever use a stress system? I mean, yeah, probably. I am not against the concept. I like it very much. I just for the kind of game I'd like to run, it doesn't I don't think it aligns with what I want to do currently. I'm about them big battles and like trying to make like cinematic-y moments. I think stress is first of all awesome. But I would just want to do it for like a horror-based game where it's like everyone already knows like, hey, like you're kind of fucked.
shit's about to get fucking wild.
Yeah, shit's gonna get gross. It's about to get real gross. Someone clip that? Clip what? He said it. He said he's not against the stress system.
Send it to all the players.
Just put it on TMZ. He said it. I think stress is awesome. A stress system is awesome. I do.
Okay, we have given her her kit. So she has signature attack, thrown dagger. This is her main one. A +6 to hit. It has an average damage of 7, so 1d6 plus 4 piercing. It ignores guarded, dodge, and stealth tokens. And if they apply a combo token for her, she'll deal an additional 50% damage. She's not level 7, so she only gets 1 attack per turn, generally after her leader. She also has a melee version, or a melee attack, which is what I've done for all of the retainers. They have a ranged and a melee option. She has pick to the face, which is same thing, a 1d8, a +6 to hit, reach of 5 feet, 1 target, 1d8 plus 4 piercing. It ignores block and does 50% more damage if she has a combo token on it. And she has her her level 3 and level 5 ability. Her level 3 is Shadow Fade. She steps back 15 feet without provoking AOPs and gains 2 stealth tokens. And then she has Lunge, which is what she expends the stealth token with. So she'll Shadow Fade, and then next turn a Lunge. She'll lunge forward 15 feet, stab a creature. It ignores dodge tokens. She'll deal 1d8 plus 4 damage and has a critical hit threshold of 19. Which of the Darkest Dungeon characters do you like the most? The Leper. I quote him a lot as Marius. The Reaper is well known to me. I do not fear him. That's not me, baby. That's the Leper.
I kind of like the occultist. Like, I didn't think I would. But that's sort of like risk first reward healing style. I'm about it.
Weird reconstruction. We gave that to one of our players. I gave that to Yuria. It is a action, and you roll a d6. On a 1, you bleed them. They suffer a number of bleeding for 3 rounds. If you roll a 6, you roll 3d4. You double it, and the creature gets regeneration, so they heal for half of that amount on their next turn. It's a lot of fun. Did the DD retainers have any weapon mastery benefits on their kit? They will when they reach level 7. I can catch one of your streams without having to raid and fade. Do you have a light darkness system for this version of Darkest Dungeon? I would love to work on something like that, GM Workshop. I think that might be something to add eventually, because I have been tracking light more frequently now. Which of the Darkest Dungeon mechanics would you add to TOS? All of them. We already are. I have.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
I have tokens like riposte, strength, block plus. All of those tokens are all things that players can get, and things that monsters use. Like in TOS, the party fought the all of those like Darkest Dungeon 1 monsters, but all of them had unique like token abilities. So when the Carrion when the Carrion Eater ate a corpse, it immediately did necrophagia and rampant mutation, and then transformed into the Carrion Devourer. And when it became the Carrion Devourer, it got a bunch of abilities. It did Pulverize, which applies a weakness token and a vulnerable token. It can also do necrophagia and heal itself for 50% of its hit points. It gets a crit token, 2 block tokens. Yeah, baby, we've already been adding so many Darkest Dungeon mechanics. I added the carriage. Like, you can upgrade the carriage.
I died.
Actually, where'd I put it? Carriage upgrade. You can get a hull upgrade, which allows you to ignore heavy rain and heavy snow. You can get the capacity upgrade to hold more people in it. You can get the wheel upgrade to increase your hex travel by 1 hex in certain blocks. You can get the storage upgrade to increase how much it can carry. And then I added a bunch of the unique items that you can add to the carriage in DD2. Where did I put it? Yeah, so we have Armored Core. It increases, everybody gets a bonus to their armor class. There are certain bonuses where, like, if you get in combat and you've been in the carriage, you gain tokens when you go and engage in combat. Are you going to add any of them to CTF at some point? Yes, literally everything but the stress mechanic.
Jesus Christ.
I hate fighting that in Darkest Dungeon 2, trying to use a cult and the worm just eats the dead bodies. Yes. Also, I've been adding diseases from Darkest Dungeon 2. So, like, the Carrion Devourer has, I believe it's a 25% chance on hit to apply Hemic Rot. So if it hits you, it rolls a D100. And on a 1 through 25, you get Hemic Rot. You get a disease. If you get hit by the maggots, there's a 5% chance on hit that you get oh god, which one was it? You get the oozes, which means at the start of your turn, on every turn, you get blight damage. What is it? What is? Oh my god. Who's that distinguished gentleman?
Oh, did you get the picture?
Yeah, who is that?
That's one of the anglers for the deep ocean. The deep ocean's gonna have a submarine that you can fish from.
Holy shit!
And he's one of the people that operates.
He looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Imagine adding personality traits to a D&D session. we are going to add quirks. We've already added several of them.
So,
Finally, a use for remove disease? Yes. One of our players who basically is like, there's never a use for Leicester Restoration, now has a use for Leicester Restoration. Yeah, stress is only reserved for TOS. I've seen a huge Darkest Dungeon board game at my shelf, but it's like 300. I have no idea if it's any good. Have you tried it? I have not. I've only ever played the video games.
well, also the official board game, like, being worked on right now, correct? They just finished the Kickstarter. The latest update was April 20th.
I didn't know they were actually making like a full tangible game.
It raised $5.6 million.
Oh.
Oh, okay. It has 124 updates. God damn. I guess that's right. I guess that would be correct. How long ago was this Kickstarter? It must have been up. Wave 1 production. Oh god, that was like years ago.
The game is out as far as I know? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is out. It is out. I think I got confused because it said April 20th, 2023, and I thought that's when they had finished.
Oh.
And I was like, oh no, that was just their latest update. That makes...
Who was it that had? Oh yeah, Wolfmaster. We brought over a bunch of the items. We worked on that on a stream. So, knotted tug rope, speed bag, whetstone, armor repair kits. These are all like rest items. You use it during a short rest or a long rest, and until your next rest, you have like a 10% chance at the start of your turn to gain tokens, or you get like bonuses to certain rolls, or advantage against diseases, things like that. I'm a big fan of preparation. I love when my players like go and research, when they go buy like preparatory items like buffs and certain weapons and things like that, because they know that this creature is weak against those, or they have immunity, so they change out their weapons. They go get blessings from the local church, and then they go out. They go out on a week-long expedition to go hunt that monster. They kill it because they've been prepared, and then they loot it. They bring that monster back. They get it all turned into magical equipment, and then they do it again. So I love shit like that. And DD2 has a lot of stuff like that.
Holy shit.
They're removing disease from 1D&D? Oh, are they?
Who cares? Who the fuck cares? That's pretty much where I'm at. Ever since all the bullshit that happened this year, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it myself.
I mean, that is the way of it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they're doing what? Yeah, okay. I just push it aside. Anyway, onto my horrifying amalgamation of a system. What's up?
I just realized all of our character illustrations are either assigned or done for the book.
Signed or done?
Yeah. Assigned to an artist who is currently working on it, or just done. Currently, I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are currently in progress, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
God damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, 19. Yeah, I got 19 complete.
Jesus.
19 complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 that are being worked on. Two anglers per environment. Got 12 environments.
I love that.
Yeah, it's wild. The fish are also almost all done. Got 1, 2, 3, 4.
You want to get some art for the fish?
7, 8, 9, Yes. Some of the fish, some of the bigger fish are getting are. 1, 2. We got 11 that are still being that still need to be worked on. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 27 art pieces of fish complete.
Jesus.
Yeah.
We love that.
We love that.
Yeesh.
Hi, friend.
What's up, homie?
What the fuck? Why you grumbling?
I just said hi. I'm sorry. I'm very sleep deprived.
You don't have to apologize. Is it from all the smoke, or are you just not able to sleep?
No, it's my dog gets panic attacks from fireworks.
Oh no!
I have asshole neighbors that for the past like 3 days have been like, it's not the 4th of July, but let's set off a fuck ton.
Let's do it now. I guarantee it. Woohoo!
I haven't been sleeping very well because my beautiful Lily, hi baby, I'm talking about you. She just doesn't like it, so I've been trying to get most of my sleep in during the day.
I get
So
that.
I can actually, because I'm not sleeping at night.
I get that, bud.
I look at her, she's just behind me napping because she doesn't have to be a person. She can just sleep all day.
We have 11 subclass art pieces complete, and one more that is still being worked on.
Ooh.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 environment pieces complete. 6 more being worked on. And then, of course, we got magic items and all the spot illustrations. Like, that all still needs to be done. But we're, goddamn, we're getting there. God damn.
I love that.
Damn. How to get everything formatted to a way that people can digest and read.
I love it.
Same. And according to my budgets, I've spent a lot of money so far. So thank God for the Kickstarter.
Nice.
We are currently in the 5 digits of budget spending. Love that for me.
Hell yeah, brother.
Love that.
I will be right back.
Who was that guy?
Who the fuck was that?
Who was that? Oh my god, I saw him roll the double nat 1 last night and I felt so bad. I was like, damn, Brynjar really is getting all the good rolls. Our poor guy.
Oh, someone's asking some questions. Give me a sec. So notice the standard rage only works when you aren't wearing any heavy armor. Or best defense only works when you are wearing.
A peanut. Hi.
I'm applying to a Patreon.
Ooh.
We just released a new subclass.
You know, where you going? Oh,
Hey,
that's
where the-
fine. Go ahead. Go in your chair.
Hey, where the fuck you going?
Now he keeps being mean to his sister, so I have to watch him. He gets really angry when she's having a panic attack, so he'll like go up to her and just start biting her ear.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, he's very rude. Rude little guy.
Oh, little gremlin.
He's like, your panic attack is pissing me off. I'm gonna bite your ear.
I'm back.
I'll go back.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Crowned. I'm gonna be easier for you to kill now once we finally eventually meet up in IO.
How? I fucking fumbled all of my rolls last night.
I don't know. You got it, dude. I have 48 HP. You can kill me.
How the hell did you do that? Oh,
I
you're,
have less HP.
I assume your
He-
necklace probably did something crazy.
No,
we
she
haven't
she has
got that.
she has taken an optional class feature called Glass Cannon. So any time, so like the Artificer Artillerist ability,
Mhm.
anytime she rolls damage from a spell, she can add once per turn another die to the damage pool. So an 8d6 fireball becomes a 96 fireball.
Mm,
I might
very dangerous.
move the bonus damage dice by default to the evoker class, but that would also mean I gotta do something about your necromancer to make it poggy woggy.
Dude, I love updated Necromancer. Oh yeah, but the drawback for Glass Cannon is my hit die.
Oh,
is
I totally
reducible.
forgot about that. Yeah. The if you choose that though, your hit die is a D4,
I'm squishy.
Nice.
just like back in the day.
I'm a little baby.
I love that,
Oh,
actually.
so many people got pissed at me in the comment section.
Because you went back to a D4? Fuck them. What the fuck?
Oh no, that wasn't it. The fact that I was like,
The fact that you
Wizards-
said wizards are weak.
yeah, I said wizards kind of suck. So I want to make them not suck. People are like, what do you mean wizards they don't suck? They're the strongest class ever. And I'm like, oh, that's because you're a bad DM. That's why you think that.
What's the evoker class that you talked about though? With that?
Oh, yeah. So the idea is you keep glass cannon, but it also, but the war mage, where I was like, hey, here's an extra die, have fun.
Mhm.
That would just be, I think, evoker based for evoker spells. Um,
Oh.
but essentially, I want to kick up all the subclasses a little bit, So,
Yeah.
for example, I want one idea I had for the necromancer was at level 2 you start with like a skeleton, right? It goes
Mhm.
every time you get like a new class feature, that skeleton transforms into a swarm of skeletons that becomes more powerful. So instead of you trying to juggle around like 6 or 8 skeletons or whatever, your skeleton just becomes like, okay, now the skeleton is 2 skeletons and is considered a swarm. So they, they have the rules for dex save or whatever. But any piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning damage is halved. And this swarm will just continue to grow hit points, damage that they deal, and things like that as it continues to evolve. Because then it's like, now there's 3 skeletons in the pack. Now there's 4 skeletons in the pack, and it's just all it is just a gang of skeletons just beating up people. And then the sizes could get a little larger and things like that. So that was a random thing I was thinking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the downfall for Necromancer is one, that you don't get your actual undead until level 5.
6.
No, 6 is when you get the class ability to help with it, but you can take Animate Dead at level 5.
Oh, you're talking about the spell itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
I mean, even Undead Thralls, that doesn't give you any undead. That just buffs their HP a little bit.
It's kind of stupid.
Yeah, and I was gonna say the other bad thing about Necromancer is just the undead fall off very fast because their to hit is Garbo. Their damage is actually fine for how many you get, I think. But
Yep.
their HP, even though it's buffed, is Garbo, and then their AC is Garbo, and then their to hit is Garbo.
So that's the idea with the skeleton swarm, is like it would scale with you.
If you update it, I'll definitely play it.
I'll let you know,
Okay.
but I'd have to take away one of those damage.
Sedge.
But the glass cannon die, I mean, you just keep that I actually really enjoy. So I enjoyed that glass cannon die. You can still be able to keep.
Yes.
But yeah, no, people were just like, Wizard is such a weird, divisive conversation because people look at third edition Wizards. And they were powerful if you play them, if you know how to play them and play them correctly, which is the whole point of being a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, DMs have shitty ego issues and go, oh, this thing I made got stomped by the wizard. That's it. I fucking hate wizards. So when 5th edition came out and wizards were kind of neutered a little bit, people didn't bat an eye. They didn't fucking care. They're like, yeah, that's good. Finally, the wizard's balanced. I'm like, the wizard's boring. I'm so tired of like everyone like complaining about, well, it's because of the options they have. And I'm like, doesn't make it fun, you dingus. I can cast all these spells. Oh my god. At 9th and 10th level, they get Ice Storm, but it's so much damage. And I'm like,
I think I said it in your Discord, but if you have a party that's like heavily relying on your wizard for utility, it kind of makes it feel like a gamble at times to use a damaging spell.
Yeah.
It's like I could be helpful to my party and cast something like haste and buff them, which is just a guaranteed all-around good buff. But I could cast a fireball, but I could also just roll absolute shit on that fireball.
So does the glass cannon feed a blighted cantrip as well? Ah! Yes. Yes, it does.
I like my cantrips.
Oh my god, does that mean you're doing 2d10 with a firebolt at level 1? Yes. Yes, it does. Because that rogue, that one with the hit die higher than you and wielding with leather armor, can do 1d8 plus 1d6 plus sneak attack, which I think at level 1 is 1d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking at a pretty hefty amount of damage there. The wizard who says, hey, you wear armor? Fuck you. Don't be wearing armor. Oop, oop. But. Oh yeah. We're just trying to make it fun through everything. That was also the big argument I was getting is, well, at level 10 they become broken. I'm like, yeah, bull. So you're telling me that's like coming to me and being like, hey, this is a 300-page book. At page 75, it starts to get good.
There are people that do that.
Yeah. People that do what?
That would hand somebody a book and be like, no, read through it, man. I promise you, in the last third of the book, the shit goes wild. And you're like,
worth it.
I don't want to read that.
Absolutely worth it, dude.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not going to read that.
Because you're effectively telling me to waste my time.
Absolutely. What, are you a psychopath?
Yeah. Look, it's going to take about 10 hours for you to read. Okay. So the first 6 hours is going to suck. That's okay. Because it's going to be worth it for those 4 hours.
My nose is bleeding. It's too much reading.
Danzer, yes. This is.
Oh, Crown, you'll be happy to know a couple of my map editors. I was like, hey, I want you to try and do this in Incarnate. And they were like, yes! Yes!
Oh, is this the corrupted sword that you're doing right now?
I am making the cleansed version of it.
Oh.
This is Arcturus, the Sword of Stars. This is one of the teeth of the dragon.
Ooh, teeth. Dragon.
It
I
is
like
a
teeth.
set of legendary artifacts in Tyros made
it.
during the Age of Woe.
Oh, I have that too.
Oh, nice.
It keeps looking. What else you got?
Keep writing it. I need the full screenshot.
This is the dormant version.
Yeah, I got that too.
Arcturus, the Sword of Stars, is a sentient, lawful good weapon with an intelligence of 20, wisdom of 16, and a charisma of 22. It has hearing and dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. The weapon communicates telepathically with its wielder and can speak, read, and understand Elvish, Celestial, and Draconic. Personality. A mythical elven warrior named Valindra lives within Arcturus, the Sword of Stars. The weapon is a destiny seeker, believing it and its wielder will have a key role to play in future events that have yet to transpire. It complements its wielder when dispatching an evil-aligned foe. In its dormant state, Arcturus gains the following benefits. You can read, write, and understand Elvish and Celestial. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with this weapon. While holding this sword, you can use your bonus action to speak its Elven command word, causing the radiant flames to erupt from its edge. These flames shed bright light out to 40 feet, and dim light for an additional 40. While the sword is ablaze, you deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage to any target it hits. The flame lasts until you use your bonus action to speak the command word or until you are no longer holding the sword. Currently, it has Starlight Fury. It is a charge ability. Arcturus possesses 1 charge, which can be used to cast the Starlight Fury ability. Using your attack action, you can cause Starlight to streak out from the sword and hit a target out to a range of 80 feet. Make a weapon attack roll against that target, dealing 1d8 plus your attack modifier in radiant damage. So you slash at a creature that you can see within 80 feet, and it sends out a streak of starlight and hits them.
Awesome.
Its other versions, its upgraded version, is currently in the possession of a very interesting character, and they have all of its abilities, which is allows it to teleport while when you swing that weapon, and allows you to call down the heavens.
I don't like that. I don't like that it's in the hands of an interesting person. I like how you said that.
Oh my god.
God, I hope it's not that fucking cert mirror that has it.
That'd be
Fucking
hilarious.
cert mirror.
No.
Fucking cert mirror.
And
It also has the ability to change its weapon type. So it can be a short sword, a long sword, or a great sword.
What the fuck? That's great.
hey, just got another character.
Oh my
illustration
god.
done. That's
How are
also
they-
an that's
so
also an
handsome?
Egler.
How are they like that, but also handsome? What the fuck?
Wait, you showing shit that I can't see?
I'm fucking showing you. Relax.
God, I want to see.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Grabby hands.
See what I mean, Summer? Like, they're that, but they're also like, they have like this weird handsomeness to them.
It's like, it's the pose. Like, something about the pose is like oddly seductive.
Yes, I fish.
It's the thighs. It's the thighs.
The well-defined thighs. Look at that.
Yes, Yuria did hear about the Teeth of the Dragon because the Arcanist Raymer Brightmore, basically had a book on it when they met him, and he was reading it. And that was back in, like, episode 3.
This is Warren the Lich, who is one of the anglers in the Arctic.
In the Arctic?
Yes, the Arctic environment.
God, I hope the lore is that he's the dude that cursed that one fish line.
Oh my god, who made the Death Skull fish?
Yeah.
He cursed them and then got as far away from them as he could. I'm going to the Arctic. Fuck these fish.
Warren is quite literally a like a final boss. What I can describe as a final boss from a JRPG that is taking a break so they can go fishing. One of the lines they say when you encounter them for this time is, "What? Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm not one of those liches. Seriously, a guy can't just seek ultimate demonic power over life and death to get away from everything and everyone for all eternity and get some fishing done?"
Based.
What are you looking at? I'm just here to fish.
And they are. They are. That's what they're there for. They are there just to fish.
What are you looking at, He-Man? I'm just fishing.
Here you go, Summer.
Still more orange. I want.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What?
Yeah. You got no legs, so now you got little robot legs.
What am I looking at? I can't tell what I'm looking at in the face-wise.
Look for the eye, and then.
Oh, there we go. I see it now. I see it now. I see him now. Yes.
Yep.
For some reason, I thought the nose was an ear.
Oh, that's funny.
So distinguished. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Almost done with all the art. Oh damn. Be funny if the fishing campaign slowly becomes an epic adventure still. It could potentially be. Once you reach like the ocean environment specifically, you start dealing with eldritch entities. And learn fishing techniques from them.
Welcome to abyssal fishing.
Yes!
There's one Gamba fishing technique that we just are hammering out now, where essentially you you ask the eldritch entities for a bountiful fish, and if you successfully catch the fish, you get it but the fish is worth double its market value. However, if you don't catch the fish, you suffer 2 fishing ordeals. Fishing ordeals are a penalty that's applied to your fishing table rolls and your fishing rolls, and are the punishment for doing some crazy ass shit, like bomb fishing, where you're just like, I'm gonna throw a bomb in this. You're like, all right.
Yeet.
But if you catch it, you don't suffer fishing ordeals. But if you don't catch it, you suffer a fishing.
Lord help me, I'm about to bust.
Cthulhu help.
Then, as if you further continue to level this technique, you can make it so that if you successfully catch a fish, you actually start removing fishing ordeals from successfully caught fish. And then the final version of that, let me go and pull this up. The expert version of that fishing style, it's called Eldritch Offering, is Eldritch Greed. When you successfully catch a fish, you may choose to suffer 2 fishing ordeals. If so, the fish's crafting components and market value are now worth 3 times the market value instead of 2.
That's pretty very cool.
I thought you were gonna say sacrifice a party member and then you get fish.
I thought about that. Oh, there is soul fishing in hell.
Ah, yes.
Yes!
I like to fish up my grandma.
So soul fishing is you have a +1 bonus to fishing table checks and fishing checks. But soul punishment is if you do not hook a fish or if you fail a fishing encounter, you suffer 1 fishing ordeal. In addition, you spend 1 of your hit dice. You roll the die and add your constitution modifier. Your maximum hit points are reduced by that total.
Oh!
You may regain any lost maximum hit points by completing a long rest or a greater restoration spell.
Of course.
Just
I
say
thought it was
powers.
gonna be forever.
No.
That would be pretty funny though if it
I
was
just
forever.
keep taking risks, keep taking my hit points.
You can just talk. You can talk to the GM about that and just be like, "Hey, can you make this like a permanent thing?"
I want
This-
to stab myself.
this is a very powerful fishing technique because it is the only technique so far that gives you bonuses to both your fishing table check and your fishing check. To a +3 if you're an expert, and +3s are typically that's the soft cap of all the bonuses that you get. So if something is offering you a +4, that's a big fucking deal. Which rage fishing offers, because you're spending, rage noodling, because you have to spend rage uses to try and catch fish. At expert, you actually get a +4 bonus to fishing checks while you're rage noodling. Rage noodling is also a strength-based technique. Use your strength score to catch fish. And don't worry. There's it's a fury fish cap. What it is you add your rage damage to your fishing check, and you expend a rage for that fishing technique. But it's capped depending on your skill. So even if you have like all these rage damage, if you're a novice at it, it only is capped at +2. But also, you can only use this technique a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rests. Because I know about that fucking unlimited rage at level whatever, and so that you're gonna constantly do it. So yes, it has a cap built in. But yeah, as you can see, lots of cool shit being worked on.
All that.
I love stuff.
Oh, Deep Ocean's got chrono fishing. So the expert ability for chrono fishing is called Angler's Time Stop.
Oh my god.
You may expend a 5th level spell slot before making a fishing check while chrono fishing to do the following. Roll a 1d4. You may roll a number of fishing checks equal to the roll's result. This counts as the same attempt. Great. And yes, spark fishing does exist still? Question mark. That makes it so that fishing checks are made at an advantage. But you suffer fishing ordeals whenever you make the check because you're quite literate. It's because it's an illegal ability.
Oh my god.
Illegal.
Yep. You can remove fishing ordeals by taking a long rest. Or spending... Oh, sorry. Not taking a long rest. Taking a long rest. But spending your downtime activity to, like, reflect, essentially.
No, I just make another Faustian deal.
Yeah.
I
Or
agree.
make a Faustian deal. Or eat a really good meal. That'll also remove fishing ordeals. Specifically if they are meals that you cook in the fishing.
Contact an eldritch god. I ask them to make me less EP.
And they go, catch fish. And then, yeah, that's actually how that works. Eldritch Offering, the adept ability is Eldritch Bounty. When you successfully catch a fish, you remove 1 fishing ordeal. But that's all about the gamba.
We love the gamba.
Yes. But so there's one fishing ability I still need to work on. It's an ocean ability called self-lure fishing, and it's essentially where you make yourself the lure for a big ass fish.
Ooh. Yes, sir. I throw
You're like,
myself
come
out.
and get me.
You.
Come on.
I challenge you.
It's very good.
I throw myself at the eel.
So it's all very very exciting.
Sorry that the screen is not currently moving. I am looking for a very particular issue of Arcadia because it had some artifact weapons that I wanted to copy over.
Ooh.
Are there any of these legendary blades around that the party or parties of CTF or TOS might find while exploring? Yes.
Maybe smile. Oh, sorry. I was gonna be coy about it.
Maybe. It's the whole reason I'm making it.
Yeah. How fucked up with it? Yeah, I made it, but no one's gonna find it.
Yeah, I just I did it for me.
Speaking of wasting time,
Yeah, you know. No, I'm not gonna give it out to you. Why the fuck would I do that? I rip it out of the player's hands. Give me that.
give me the fucking. Give me.
You don't deserve it.
Who the
I
fuck
made
should
this.
have that.
I made this for me.
Yeah, I gave it to a bad guy. They killed the bad guy, and I say, "Oops, it's gone." Oh, tee.
Uh-oh.
Ah ha ha! Whoopsie daisies! All right, no, you can't get that. No.
DM, where's my really cool sword?
What's that? Huh? As I'm pulling it out of your character sheet.
It's okay, I use a bow anyways. Fuck you.
That's what I'm working on right now.
Oh. I didn't look over.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my god, it's a bow.
God, what a powerful artifact. What did you name it? Bow.
It's called Dameline. The Storm's Light.
I think I would have called it Bow instead. I think I should keep that name. Bow.
Brett, what's the actual name of this fucking necklace we're looking for? Is it just called Necklace of the Deep One, or is it got a cool pog name?
It's called Amulet of the Deep One. It doesn't need a cool name than that.
Okay, but what if I call it...
Here's the deal.
What if I call it
Here's
Pretty
deal.
Princess instead?
Right now, it is called Amulet the Deep One. Now, if you would like to go down to Shadow and ask Asmodeus, hey, what did you name this necklace? Then I'll give you the real name.
Alright, sick. I'll make sure to do that.
Which version of dark mode do you currently have enabled? I believe I have two. I have D&D 5e dark mode, which I believe
helps.
is a URL you have to punch in by getting it from their GitHub. It's not something you can search on the module tab. And then I have Tidy Sheets, and Tidy Sheets lets you turn things dark mode. So I got two. Baby. Dice Legends. Hello there, first time chatter. Welcome. Good morning from New Zealand. Oh my God, good morning. Christ Almighty. Hopefully you slept well. Not two-handed, not heavy ammunition.
Exquisite.
We got special magical focus. Look up another weapon real quick.
How dare you?
I know. Teehee.
You got the T in Storm's capitalized. The T in Storm's capitalized. You gotta fix it. You gotta fucking fix it.
All right. Oh my God. Wednesday there. Oh my. Future person.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
I can't believe you just said that.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you fucking done this.
I just need to see another legendary bow. You guys got one?
You can look at my bow, Winks.
No, not your bow.
Okay, yeah.
To see somebody else who's made a weapon so I can sort of base it off of it.
I was trying to be like, hey, it's
No.
my weapon's definitely
No.
legendary.
Stay in your lane. Thank you.
My dog says I deserve a legendary bow, right, Lily? Yeah.
Your
You
dog's
tell
currently
Lily.
suffering from panic attacks.
She's asleep on the floor, actually.
How would you go earn the bow?
Yeah.
Make it a point of character interest.
What if I start attaching all these weird abyss crystals to it?
I want you to understand that in terms of like general upgrades that players can do with like their own weapons, I think the furthest I'd let somebody transform their own weapon is like very rare. If you want like legendary stuff, which usually means it's old, it's like from a bygone era, you gotta go out and find those things.
Yee.
There are no artifact bows in 5th edition. There are only melee artifact weapons. That's annoying.
Hey.
Ow.
They hate us.
Oh, I lied. No, there's one.
Oh.
One. It's from Mythic Odysseus of Theros. And it's a short bow.
Ew.
Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, 7th Roll. Thank you very much for trusting me with your community. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome. We are currently making artifact weapons. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I got a dumb question. If I wanted to purchase a band of like 40 mercenaries, how much would you consider with the silver standard method? Like buying like an actual mercenary company, you're probably not paying silver anymore. You're going to be paying a lot of gold. It also depends on what you're hiring them for and how long you're hiring them for. Things like that. How was the first session of Shadow's Breach Season 2? Season 2. A lot of fun. I rolled like dog shit, but a lot of fun.
I gotta focus on the negative.
It just means that Brynjar is gonna be really, really pog next time you play him.
I firmly believe that. What if I spray paint it? Yeah. I catch all of the fish, Dungeon Master. I retire.
Would you rather fail as Brynjar or fail as Marius?
I feel like failing as Brynjar is more fitting to that setting.
Oh, darn.
Yeah. Ooh, all I did was waste an hour of my time. I fail as Marius, and it's like, I'm fucking dying.
I'm bleeding everywhere.
Can you make a weapon legendary through your own axe? That's very specific, but yes. But, like, it has to be pretty spectacular.
I know how to do it. I know how to do it.
Happy 4th to you, Sparks. Where's the Screw England emote? I don't have it, Metis. I'm sorry. The save Tegan takes out a big boss. Want their bow gain the title of Giant Killer or some such? It'd have to be a pretty particular boss. Like, I could see the death of a Slaughter Lord being substantial enough for a weapon to gain a title. Killing Slaughter Lord or who lead the Morlings.
Oh.
Like Onic, I believe was his name. The Sun Eater. He is a Slaughter Lord.
Yes, I remember that fucking name.
I have to go do some chores. I'll be back.
All right, homie.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Who the fuck was that?
Some raccoon that keeps getting into my house. Dargarok, the Blood Baron, he is a Slaughter Lord. He has villain actions. His final villain action is I'll do it myself. And at the end of his movement, he makes 5 bloodied maul attacks against one target with advantage. The brisket is later tonight, Metis. How many people have to die before Gogglad becomes an artifact? I cannot say, Smile. Hey, DM, you didn't reply to the DMs. This makes Sparks very sad. I probably didn't see them. Brisket, yes. Guido was incredibly kind. A mutual friend of all of the homies who stream and do stuff. And he sent some brisket over for the 4th. He also sent over some jerky, some brisket jerky. It was amazing. Or say if it was blessed by divinity. If it was blessed by divinity, it's no longer like your weapon. It became like the blessed weapon, right? Like you don't get God plate. You are given God plate. Fail as Brynjar. Oh no, I lost the fish. Fail as Marius. Oh no, Vazika got yeeted like a football. It's literally that. So, is the party from CTF considered Basilisk's Bane? Oh, that'd be cool.
Ooh, fancy title.
Every time I've tried to give a party a title, they fucking hate it. So I've just stopped doing it. If I try to call them like a group name or something like that, they're like, nope, no thank you. If I try to give them a prompt to make their own group name, they're like, no, no thank you. So I've just stopped.
Guys, come on, just take the cool fucking name I want to give you.
I thought these were artifacts. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, that's interesting.
Meh?
I thought Daemeline was an artifact. It is instead just a very rare bow. It does some cool shit. It requires attunement by an elf, a half-elf, a halfling, a human, or a tiefling. It's a longbow, or it can become a short bow. But I thought it was a legendary, like an artifact, but not. So I'm probably gonna have to scrap this.
No!
And what could happen if Galgalad was blessed by the divine somehow? That wouldn't happen. Unless you mean divine as in like otherworldly patron, then yeah, probably. Didn't Alric's shovel kind of gain a name? He gave it its own name. I didn't give it the name. I relate to this 1000%. The party refused for like 20 sessions to come up with a name, so they just picked the nameless. Be honest, crime aside from tax evasion, what crime do you think Brynjar committed he's trying to hide by fishing? Nothing. Yeah, just tax evasion. I'm kind of waiting for
Just
the...
the tax evasion.
It's just tax evasion. Nothing else. I'm kind of waiting for the moment where some peasant points at us and goes, "It's Basilisk's Bane." And we're looking at each other like, what the fuck did he just say? Who the fuck is he pointing at? Also, can't Shane's lightning spear gain some form of title or bonus for felling the Basilisk Emperor? Like, say, the Basilisk's Demise feature? A bonus in killing basilisks? Or a Liege Slayer feature where it can deal more damage to bosses? Maybe. That'd probably have to be a system I work out. Or, like, weapons can gain new properties and bonuses and stuff for doing cool shit. Currently, I don't have anything like that in mind. Aside from, like, handing out special abilities. So I don't think it would be his weapon gains anything. I think it would be Shane gains a unique ability. He gets, you know, Death of an Empire. Some shit like that. Interesting point. As a group of PCs gain notoriety, what do people call them in public if the group hasn't taken their own name? I think it's just they have multiple names at that point. I think at some point the party, if they don't come up with their own name, then it's sort of up to the DM to come up with a name for them. I had a PC pass away last night after the party doctor, another player, failed a few medicine checks and botched the surgery to remove a bullet. Nice. Do we love that?
I would cry if I was that PC that's performing surgery.
You just
It's
kill
so
your own
bad.
friend?
Yeah, I'd feel so fucking bad as like a person out of character. I'd feel like shit. I'd be like, dude, I'm sorry.
I'm also very hesitant to give Shane unique abilities because I generally save unique abilities for players. So, as cool as it would be for me to give out retainer abilities like that, it feels a little bit like sort of like belating myself. Like, yeah, my cool retainer NPC gets this really awesome ability.
Your
And
party like wants him to be a DMPC. From like all that I've watched of CTF, it feels like that they want him to be a DMPC.
I've already like sort of explained how I felt really bad that it was Shane that got the kill, but like the like Silverl and everybody was like, no, like he's part of it, like he's part of the group now. I'm like, yeah, but it was me. Like,
And
it just feels wrong. I don't know. I'll talk to Mama about it. It's her retainer. So the dice fall as they fall. Never apologize for it, Crown. I put so much stuff in the game that it's one of my biggest fears has been the like introducing cool NPCs and people being like, ah, yeah, more DM NPCs, baby, more DM self inserts. I try to make a lot of the NPCs that I introduce very flawed, so that way they're not like perfect. Take yourself out of the equation. Just think of poor old Shane. I'll talk to the players. I'll talk to the players. All right, meet us. All right, we're out here humbling, I see. Grab a different template for this bow. I still want to make this bow because it's pretty cool. It's just not an artifact bow.
I love bows.
Where's my very card template? Ah, there.
Alright, let me see how fucking hot it is outside.
I'm fucking dying.
Well, I gotta go water all the plants outside and it's still smoky and it's 90 degrees. I gotta water the plants or else my blueberry bush is gonna die.
Oh my god. Go do your fucking job.
I don't want to though, I'm a baby. And it's hot as fuck, dude.
Ah. I understand. When you are both the monster and the hero who saves the day, it feels like you've robbed the players of their moment. That was my exact feeling when Shane did enough damage to kill it. I was like, well, this is awesome. I just stole this epic moment from the players.
Yeah, but didn't they also use their abilities to
Yes.
give him that moment? Yeah, so it was clearly like done intentionally. Like, you shouldn't feel bad when players are intentionally saying, hey Shane, try again, and gives him your inspiration. Like, don't feel bad. They went out of their way to do that.
I know.
Slaps your brain. Stop feeling bad! I keep going till I die in inscription, and then I'll go fucking water the plants.
Make it all the way to the end. Varus, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you.
Dude, I'm doing the all skulls challenge. I am making it till the end.
I don't know what
Shit,
that means.
bull. But it's essentially. I don't know if you know what inscription is.
I noticed the like card game thingy.
Yeah, card game / escape room thing. Essentially, there's a mod that the makers of the game made for it that just turns the first part into a roguelike, but it has a bunch of different like modifiers you could turn on to make it harder for yourself.
Oh,
And I'm trying to do one where it's like every single modifier at once.
my God.
Also, hi, honey.
Wow. Tell him about the craziest modifier.
Fuck you.
No, tell him.
What, the Grizzlies?
Yeah.
It puts fucking 4/6 units on every square. And they suck, and I have to kill them.
I assume that's very dangerous.
Yeah.
So one of the strongest cards they have is a grizzly bear. It has 4 attack and 6 health. And it summons 8 of them on the second round of a boss fight. Every boss fight.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm in pain.
Vinipack, thank you very much for the 6 months for half a year, brother. Finally got the golden crown. Hell yeah, man, you deserve it. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Also, if Shane didn't kill the Emperor, Alaric would have died.
True.
Yeah. Boo.
Eh?
I mean, yes. However, comma. Shane's flaw is that he really wasn't supposed to be meant to be part of the grand old narrative. That is 100% true. He was literally just a peasant. Like, he wasn't meant to be a part of the. He was literally meant to be like the taxi driver, like drive them from Aram's Ferry to Eliond and back. And they like took him along, and he went from level 0, like a level 0 peasant, and he's a level 4 retainer now.
All I'm saying is, if you got questions about DMPCs and how to run them right, shoots my husband in the call. I would fucking love the DMPC that he ran for one of our campaigns.
Do tell.
What would you like to know?
About them.
A DMPC is effectively a player character controlled by the DM.
I mean, the character you
Not
made. I know what a
that one.
DMPC is.
Right. But the key to that point being that at no point should that character ever seem more powerful than the player characters, because that would rob them agency. It's important to explain the first part to explain the second.
Of that, I agree with. I definitely agree that's why I like retainers, because they cap at level 7. They never go any higher level. They're stuck with like charged abilities that they can do like a number of times per day. They have like 7 hit points. They can't do god tier stuff like calling down, the heavens.
Another thing that why we liked his DMPC a lot is that she never purposefully let us or made she never forced us in any direction. She never gave any input on where particularly to go, if that makes sense, unless we went out of our way to ask her for her opinions. So she has her own opinions and thoughts, but she never chimed them in a way to sway the group to going somewhere else.
Oh.
So everything that we did was still up to us, and she would only give her input on where to go or what to do unless we asked her. Because she has her own thoughts and opinions, but it wouldn't sway us unless we purposely wanted to know what she thought.
And even then, she's an unreliable narrator because she doesn't know either. She's trying to figure it out just with them.
I do like that.
So it still lets the party do exactly what they want, but if they happen to be interested and be like, "Hey, what does Shane think?" He still has his opinions, but he's not gonna just put it out there to try to influence anybody unless he's asked.
That has been something that's happened, and I try to make retainers not reliable, but not super reliable. Shane will go into combat if they tell him to go into combat, but he's always for the idea of not going into combat. He's a coward, where he's I don't want to die. I don't want to go face do we have to go face the Emperor? I'll go face the Emperor if you say we have to, but otherwise let's try to avoid combat. They had Nerea for a time who was let's go fucking die. Let's go have a crazy awesome death and be Tarosian heroes. And the party was all right, we can't trust this bitch. She's gonna try and get us killed.
It's just our group with Pinchy. Pinchy is great. He fucks shit up in combat because he's a good boy. But he's also super bloodthirsty and war crazy. And so we have to kind of be in combat, he'll just kind of pop off where it's hey, no kill. And he's oh, okay. He's a good boy, but also, fuck no, we're not gonna, we know what he's gonna say 80% of the time. Hey, Pinchy, do we kill these people? Yes. Why wouldn't we?
Death.
Hey, Pinchy, do you want to go to the stupid cave? No, I want to go get corn dogs instead. He's a simple man, but he knows what he wants.
Varys, thank you very much for Jesus, brother, for 5 more gifted subs. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Shane is just Megamind when he killed Metro Man, and the best way I can put it. That's a great way to put it. He literally he was never meant to be anything more than just a guy.
Ooh, did you find a different bow?
This is the same bow, but it's what it's supposed to be. So Daemeline, the Storm's Light, it's considered magical. It doesn't have any pluses to hit or any bonuses like that. What it does is that when you hit, you choose a property that it has. So you roll, you hit, deal 1d10, and then you're I want Daemeline to strike and deal 2d6 extra lightning damage this hit. Next hit, you strike, deal 1d10, and then this time Daemeline does 1d6 thunder, and it pushes the creature back.
Oh,
I shoot again, and with my final, or with this attack, it covers that creature in a golden nimbus and makes them susceptible to advantage.
So kind of the Defender in that way, where you just get to pick what you want for that turn. Yeah.
And it's every time you hit, so it doesn't have charges, right? So you basically just pick whatever this weapon's gonna pop off with that round. And Daemeline also has Shape of the Storm. While holding Daemeline, you can cast the Control Weather spell. It can't be used again until a week has passed. You basically shoot an arrow up into the sky and you change the weather.
I'm the sick.
You can also change it once you've attuned to it at the end of a long rest. You can make it a short bow or a long bow.
Very good. Very nice. Yeah, I wish D&D had more weapons that are like the Defender, where it's like, hey, this is a +3 weapon, except every turn you get to allocate where the +3 goes to your AC or to your to hit.
It is very neat.
I love that shit. So it's just like, hey, you have like 3 points every round, and you can use those 3 points on different things to add to your attack or combo. Like maybe you want to add a +2 to hit, or you can add a 1d6 to your damage. Like that's 3 points. It's just cool. Also, I died in Inscription, so I gotta go water the fucking plants now. I gotta go find shorts to put on. You two make out. I'll be back. I gotta go water.
Oh my god. Another flaw is that at some point it might just be that Shane has a limit that he can take where he just runs. Yes and no. The only way I'd really see him running is if like the party started dying.
Yeah, the hard part for a DM PC or even like an aid PC, I don't know what you'd call them, but they can't be useless. Like if they become too useless, it's like, why are you here? You're just in the way.
Yeah, you can't make it where like they get hit once and they start running, because then it's like, why the fuck did we bring you?
So like for the character that I had that I was doing the DMPC thing with, they were very useful because they had really, really strong healing spells, but they had almost no damage spells, and they were squishy as shit. So that meant she's very useful all the time, but she's a huge liability because she could get one shot super easy.
Yeah, you definitely
So
need to keep that one
basically-
safe.
It's like huddle around the princess, protect her.
Fighter, I do
that
not
also-
want you to move away from her, please.
It also meant that when they had to take combat, the combat felt more dangerous, even though it might not have been dangerous. And they would look at combat more seriously before like engaging in it, because they're like, okay, we could take this, but she's here.
Hmm. This exquisitely carved bow is shaped of fine-grained gray wood and white horn. It channels the powers of wind and endless skies to mark the nomadic traditions of the early Aranai elves. Amia adds another layer too, since she is a warrior and Shane might feel like he doesn't compare. Absolutely. Like, they haven't had combat yet, but Shane sees Thamia and he's like, why the fuck am I here? She's like this magical creature. I'm just a guy. Can't wait till there's a hireling that joins the party and it's just the mouth in disguise. Smile. I would never do that. Jane is just classic rags to bitches underdog story. Give Shane the character trait self-sacrificing after they've built a deep enough rapport with the CTF crew. When they all fall to certain hit point thresholds, have Shane throw himself into danger so the party can run. I think there are enough martyrs in CTF that that would be sort of wasted. Okay. That is Dameline done. Everyone in CTF does not run except Yuria? True. It would make more sense if everybody was a little bit more aware of the morality. But to be fair, they haven't been in a situation yet where like people were dying. I can't remember the last time that the party was getting like brutalized, where like multiple people. Actually, I think the last time was the Locklear fight, the Sun Killer matriarch. But the party was still like persevering, even with 3 people unconscious. They were still throwing hands. I don't think there's been a point where the whole party's like, we need to retreat. So we have Dameline, the Storm's Light. It is a arm of a cord. This exquisitely carved bow is shaped of fine-grained wood and white horn, and channels the power of wind and endless skies to mark the nomadic traditions of the early Aranai elves. Infused, when you hit with this attack, when you hit with an attack using this magic weapon, you can choose one of the following effects. When you hit, you deal an additional 2d6 lightning damage. Or when you hit, you deal 1d6 thunder damage and the target is pushed 5 feet away. Or the target is surrounded by a nimbus of crackling lightning until the end of your next turn. An affected target sheds dim light and cannot benefit from being invisible. Any creature that can see it have advantage on attack rolls against. We have Shape the Storm. While holding Dameline, you can cast the control weather spell by knocking and firing an arrow into the heavens. This property cannot be used again until 7 days have passed. And then you have Accord Adaptability. Dameline magically changes its form according to the will of a creature attuned to it at the end of a long rest, becoming either a longbow or a short bow. You either need to be an elf or a human to wield Dameline. The DMPC dilemma I have is due to the fact that as the DM, you feel like you're inserting yourself into the party. It's worse when the party likes the NPC. Killing them off or what have you can sometimes come off as rude to the party. Have you killed off any of your NPCs, Chris?
I mean, I've killed many an NPC in my time. Recently, I don't think so. No, not recently. I did have a sort of NPC that was like in a flashback scenario, and she died.
What are your thoughts of killing your sort of like retainer characters, the ones that join the party?
I'm not against it, but it depends on how important they are to the broader story. If they're obviously very important to the story, there needs to be like backup plans. But if they're not and they're just like accompanying them, oh hell yeah, kill them instantly.
Okay.
A nice way to think about it mechanically is someone like a retainer is a resource. They're there and they help you all the time. But if you threaten them, oh, your team, the crew gets real upset real fast. They're like, hey, no, wait, you've hit him like 4 times. Stop. No.
He's going to attack your retainer. Whack. That's a natural 20. Wait!
Like in my current campaign, one thing that I've done recently is they have like a mix of range and melee. So there's usually 2 people up front, and everyone else is just doing tons of DPS from like a million miles away. So what I've been doing with my enemies is like, that one a million miles away, dash, and just gets right up in their face, and everyone's like, oh fuck, oh shit.
Wait. I don't think I will.
You're supposed to attack the other guy.
One thing that always irked me about D&D is that there's no lightning spell that causes paralysis. This nice shocking grass can fuck with reactions. You'd think they'd build on it. You would think, but they've sort of gotten rid of more and more abilities that cause like those status effects. Because paralysis is intense. Getting paralyzed is very intense. I've only killed off 1 NPC because the players didn't prep enough to protect the ship they were on because they kept gooping off. I have killed off NPCs. Like Francis died because the troll like crit him, right? The Ashilde sort of let the troll go rampant, and the troll just targeted the NPCs because they were the closest, right?
Get what you pay for with a troll.
Yeah, it crit him and then immediately ate his body. And the rest of the NPCs were like, "Holy shit!" I want to make another one of these. Really cool. We're going to make it is a half giant weapon. Very cool. One moment. Getting struck by lightning is incredibly intense. There's no doubt about that. I did call off a whole group of NPCs because once the players were faffing about and taking a long rest. After long rest in a dungeon, letting the cultists inside make enough sacrifices for the ritual. Oh, yeah, that's I mean, that makes sense. If you let the bad guys just sort of continue their ritual, then yeah.
What are the bad guys doing again? I think they're killing people by the hundreds. We could take a nap. Like 3 hours.
I can sleep. Setting up their bedrolls. Are you guys, you sure? Yep.
We eat.
We eepy. Oh, okay.
If you say so. It's so comfy here. The sound of violent screams in the background.
My God, why won't somebody save us?
What? Y'all hear something?
That's my white noise.
Oh my god, the screams of the damned?
Question for the DMs in the call. Have any of you run or played in an evil campaign? Have you ran any evil campaigns?
I want to run an evil campaign. It's like on the docket, but I never got around to it.
I have never ran an evil campaign. I've ran an evil character. That's about the extent of it. I'd like to run an evil campaign. That sounds like a lot of fun. Then you can make like a lot of like good aligned NPCs to hunt down the party and stuff. Paladin
There's a lot
rolls
of
up.
potential to it. You don't see it very often either. I can't say I've seen an evil campaign.
Mm-mm. Yeah, no, I think I've only ever heard like murmurings of it. I don't think I've ever actually seen an evil campaign being run. I think it's always been something like, yeah, you know, it's out there. I've had a really bad experience with it, so I'm not gonna run it again. It's like, oh shit, okay. In the most recent sessions of Curse of Strahd, my party and I had the opportunity to stop Strahd and some druids from making a treant boss. Oh yeah. He makes the Wiccan, Wiccan man or whatever. Curse of Strahd's really fun. Town gets sacrificed. I sleep. Someone grazed the goofy NPC the party adopted. Real shit. I was in an evil campaign. I think I told you about the genocide story. You probably have, but it was probably a long time ago. Evil campaigns need to have a Warhammer 40k feel where everything sucks and life is cheap. Absolutely. You sort of need to express to the players, hey, you guys are evil. We're probably gonna die.
Yeah, when I was trying to like recruit people to see if they'd be interested in the campaign, my lead was, hey, this is an evil campaign. You can't pick anything that's not chaotic, neutral, or more evil.
Yeah, don't roll up as a lawful neutral character trying to vibe with everybody. You're gonna have a very, very bad time.
Why do you guys all suck? Didn't you read the job description? We're killing the good gods here. What did you expect?
What?
We're supposed to suck.
That's good. All right, cool. The reason the screen's not moving, everybody, is because I'm currently making an item card, so I do apologize. Stand by. Eventually, everything will get caught up. It has a very particular look to it. That's like a super pronounced crossguard. Essentially, my party and I created a new tyrant kingdom, killed 70% of the population, and then killed Zeus. Oh. Spread his blood across the landscape, blessing the remaining members of the mortal kind with godlike powers. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. DM's like, great. Time to make a new campaign setting. Fuck. Zeus has it coming? I mean, yes. Correct. I always hated how a lot of DMs railroad players to make good characters, but in that same vein, I get how it had to play an evil dude without being cartoon. Yes, so that is a bit of an issue. Where you're like, I'm fine with like neutral characters, but when like evil characters start getting introduced into a group with good characters, you run into like problems really fast. Now, you can explain it. Most of the time is that the evil character needs the good aligned party to do something. They need their help to complete this task, this quest, and then once that's done, they bounce. Sticking around beyond that becomes harder and harder to explain. Which is why I really am a big fan of the idea that like, if you achieve a character goal, it's okay if your character leaves. Don't feel the need to like stick around. It's if your character did the thing they set out to do, it's all right to leave. I've ran a couple of evil campaigns. My favorite was the party playing a unit of enforcers in a Judge Dredd style dystopia. Ooh. Perfect. All right, Chad, hold on. I might need your opinion on this. This weapon So this weapon is called Ranak the Dawn Blade. It is a long sword or short sword, very rare, requires attunement by a half weapon or by a half weapon, Lamau, a half orc, an orc, or a Goliath. And I currently have 2 depictions. Which one do you guys think should be the weapon? Screams orc. Okay. All right. Well, it's orcs. Orcs can attune to it, and half orcs can attune to it. What the fuck did I just say? I'm having a stroke. Half giants, half orcs, and orcs can attune to it. What's the function of the blade? Crafted for the Goliaths and Orcs when the folks of those ancestries first established order against the monsters that ruled the world. This sword is shaped from a single piece of smooth white stone, though it rings out like steel when it strikes a target. You have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with this magic weapon, which deals an extra 1d6 radiant damage when you hit with it. As a bonus action, you can speak Ranok's command word to cause the sword to pulse with a blue-white radiance that sheds bright light out to 40 feet. You deal an additional... you increase the extra damage to 2d6. When you fight outdoors in any amount of direct sunlight, you can increase the radiant damage dealt by Ranok to 4d6. This increase lasts until you finish a long rest, but comes into effect during that time only when you are outdoors in sunlight. The property of this weapon cannot be used again until 7 days have passed. But why purples? Oh, purple is very rare. That's my very rare icon card. That's why it's purple. I'm checking my catalog of weapons real quick, seeing if I have anything else. Yeah, it's an epic. Great way to look at it. Yeah, so I use item cards to represent rarity.
I know how to suck dick and throw knives.
My God.
Wow.
You can blame Chris for that when he's DM'd me something that said that. Hi, I'm fucking sweaty.
Welcome back.
I did not tweet that. That's all you.
You still sent it to me, bitch.
Did not send a post about how sweaty you are.
You didn't send that, but the other thing you did.
It's night in the woods.
Yeah. Dude, it was so nice. It was peaceful. My little nut boy was running through the mister while I was misting all the plants, and then Lily was out there, and it was nice, and she was enjoying the mist too. And then some fucking neighbor set off firecrackers, and it made my dog fucking yelp and run inside.
Jesus.
Aw.
That tracks.
I hate my neighbors. I hate white people buying fireworks illegally.
An idea for a wizard boss that would put sigils on PCs that if they are hit by a spell that deals damage to that PC that corresponds to the sigil, they take max damage. I like that. That's pretty neat. Did you color the weapon names through a package or through little codes? It's called Rarity Colors, the module that. All I did was adjust some of the coloration to fall more in line with my my own sort of system. I'm still checking for weapons. I do apologize that the screen's not moving.
I, however, must go get food, so I go do that. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out, homie.
I want a burger. Give me burger.
No, we going to go to Torchies.
The fuck?
What is
I
that?
want burger.
It's Tex-Mex, and it's great.
I
Hmm.
want burger.
Too bad, get a burger.
You're not gonna give me burger. It's 4th of July. I want a burger.
I mean, any barbecue will suffice.
Ooh, I actually like a pulled pork sandwich right now. Like a BBQ pulled pork sandwich. Ooh.
Hmm.
Let me see if my good barbecue place is open.
Is there a type of weapon that you like or dislike more than others? No, I don't think so. Like, I think scimitars are really cool and they should be used more. I like long swords. I think long swords are neat. I think you can do a lot with a long sword, especially because long sword is such a like wide category of actual blades. Like, I want to build a character. I already sort of built them with the Solasta playthrough that we did, but I want to build a character who uses scimitars. Who's like a dervish type character. Gopeshas are cool. I thought I had way more weapons. I actually have a surprising lack of weapons. This shit is insane. Like looking at my weapons, I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I have so few? Maybe that. I haven't had a use for this. But horizontal smile. Get bigger. This has a pretty unique design. I think this would be. I need an honest opinion on the mystery of why there aren't more barbarian archers. I think it's because people want to be the big guy that smashes stuff.
Also because, again, I think there's like an actual thing. There's like a proper reason. Hold up, I'm investigating. Yes. It's only melee weapons that use strength that get your rage damage. Has to be a melee weapon, has to use strength to get rage, so... That's why most people don't do... Yeah, all bows are dicks.
I wouldn't say all bows.
But it's still like it says like melee weapon attack using strength. So that's like defeating the whole purpose of rage if you used a bow. Isn't there a bunch of mechanics that say weapon attack in general though? Yeah, but if you're talking about rage in particular, it says melee weapon specifically.
Now that the screen is not moving, I am currently altering a picture. I do apologize.
Also, reckless attack also says melee weapon attack specifically. Both say melee weapon attack
Actually,
rolls using strength, which is like, what do you mean I can't use a dex weapon? Fuck you. Yeah, you color that string, boy. Do it! Yeah!
Oh no, can I push? You need definitely needs comically large great bows. We have that.
It's the great bow.
I gestured to Adis. We have the great bow. There's a D12.
It's not comical. It's quite serious, actually.
I think that's what I'm gonna release on the Patreon this month. I think I'm gonna release my weapons. Gorgeous. Save that. Not liking how fat that pommel is. Come on, it's got a cool design.
You gotta make sure
What are
you
your-
get a good grip on it.
That's right. What are your views on elemental weapons? I think they're cool as fuck. I really like Flame Tongue. As well, I've introduced a bunch of those elemental weapons already, in the form of many of these. These are like basic enchanted weapons. So like the Ember Longsword gives you 1d4 fire damage. And if you crit, you burn them. And you get resistance 5 while attuned to this item. We got Withered, which does 1d4 necrotic. Phasing does 1d4 psychic. All that stuff. I love all of that shit. Yeah, so bows. Great bow. Great bow is a martial ranged common superior bow. It's 50 silver pieces, weighs 5 pounds. It's heavy, range, ammunition, two-handed, load free. And it does a 1d12 piercing. It's supposed to have the finesse property, because you can use your strength or dexterity to fire with it. Why isn't the psychic damage one just called Ligma? No. I've also introduced weapons before that dealt only psychic damage and shit like that. When they went to the Illithid facility, they got a bunch of like mind carver weapons, which used your intelligence to attack with, and they dealt psychic damage. They were super fucking cool, and nobody in the party took one. No, I'm not upset.
Are you sure? Because you sound a little upset.
Shut up. And not like I made like 3 versions of it. It's whatever. No, it's fine. It's cool. It's whatever. I made a Great Axe version. It was cool as fuck.
But of course, not upset.
I wonder if let me see if I can't find their notes. It was a long time ago. Yeah, okay. The Mind Carver. This weapon replaces normal damage with psionic powers instead, making each attack deal psychic damage instead of slashing. This weapon has been magically infused, allowing it to bypass non-magical physical resistance. Damage and attack rolls made with this weapon have a +1 bonus to them. That's also where they got the recurve link weapon, and that's the only one they took. Because they were limited on the number of caches they could take. All of the weapons were introduced, but they got like the arm guards. They got the psionic flame that they never use. They got the form stone, which they took and used, which gave Alaric a constitution point. And then they took the recurve link weapon. So they took the arm guards and the flame, and then they used the arm guards and they never used the flame. Whatever. Fired. Cool. Oh, Stella! Thank you very much for the 3 months, homie. Incredibly kind of you. Enjoy your new silver crown. By the Dawn, Fire, and Flame. Hello, welcome. What's the flame do again? When you hit with it, you activate it, and it does an additional 2d6 fire damage to any attack that you make. But they don't use it.
Tee.
It's just like how I have this cool thing called hemorrhage that I'm never going to use.
Just woke up? Nice. We're working on I'm making some magical items right now. I have made Daemeline the Storm's Light, and we are making Ranok the Dawnblade. Happy Independence Day to you too as well, Goal. Hydrate very well. Let's see. As a bonus action, you can speak Ranok's command word to cause the sword to pulse with a blue-white radiance. It sheds bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40. While the sword is glowing, the damage it deals increases to 2d6. Guess I'm the only weirdo with... What? Oh, did I miss a question? What's everyone's personal favorite damage type? Lightning. I really like lightning. I think lightning's cool as fuck. Welcome back.
I had to call my family.
How nice.
They're all fucking away for the holidays and I have to help them unpack tomorrow and shit.
I know what time they're coming in.
Hi, what's up? What's up, Buttercup? Hi!
Oh, you so excited? It's not time for dinner yet. No, it's not. You still gotta wait like another 20 minutes.
No, feed me now.
You gotta wait, bud.
Feed that dog now.
No, if he gets dinner early, then he'll get pissed off and he'll want his like snack later earlier than he.
Hi, what?
Can you
Do
see
you
all
want-
the races? All the ones I've put up on the Kanka page so far. Yeah, I still need to put up the other ones. But yeah, they'll be on the Kanka one, on the Kanka page, using exclamation D&D. Is there a reason why these have specific race requirements to wield or attune to them? Yes, because they were made by those races. There are plenty of items in D&D that have racial specific attunement. So Ranok the Dawnblade was made by by orcs, carved from a singular stone. Apparently you can wield them. You won't be able to attune, meaning you won't get all of its bonuses, but you can wield it and get its like +1 bonus. Do you want to know something else, Legion? the teeth of the dragon also have racial requirements to wield them. Unless the weapon accepts you as its wielder, then anybody can wield it. Yes, there is, Sweet Pea. It is called Khosrail, the Life Shard. It's not racist. What? It's not like it's attacking you because you're a different race. It was made by orcs. You mean Tooth Maul. Yes, Khosrail, the Life Shard, is a spear. Requires attunement by a dragonborn, kobold, or lizard folk. This weapon is forged of fiery red iron inscribed with a pattern of fine scales. Khosrail was created to channel the magics of life as a sign of hope and renewal in the harsh lands where dragonborn, kobolds, and lizard folk dwelled in the earliest ages of people. You gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls with this weapon. Are the redeemed basically devils or demons? No. It says a little bit about them. They're basically given another chance, usually by a very powerful celestial being. And they're good by choice. If they stray from that path, they die though. So if you play a redeemed, you are lawful good. If you stray from being good at all, you die instantly. Can you force beseech the weapons? These ones? No. These aren't, they're not like sentient weapons. Arcturus, you can beseech. You can speak to Valindra. You can speak to the elven warrior bound within Arcturus and beseech them for aid to help you in battle. But Ranok, the Dawnblade, is made for orcs. Define stray from good. Like, is it there a certain thing? Like, if you, as a redeemed devil, a lawful good redeemed devil, decide to kill an innocent, like, you go out of your way to go kill grandma, dead. If you try to make deals like you did as a devil to gain people's souls, dead. It also depends on the angel who gave you your blessing, or the celestial who gave you your blessing. If they are a strict, like, lawful good to a fucking T, and you steal, dead. Yes, they can, Vinipack. There's a whole book about that. Fallen Angels is a custom race, though they are evil. I mean, hella noodly, but does that Dawnblade have different attributes depending on the type of orc? No, not yet. That is super noodly. What do you think of a sling weapon that has charges of magic missile? I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, if you want books that cover those things, Vinipack, the Corpus Angelus and the Corpus Malicious books, I highly recommend. Serious question. Serious answer. What you got? Does Adis have a David versus David and Goliath myth analog? Yeah, probably. Favorite ice cream and why is it chocolate? Ooh, Skull Throne, you are going to be sorely disappointed. It is not chocolate. Not even remotely fucking close. You want to know why? Because I like white chocolate, and I don't think there's a white chocolate ice cream. Secondly, my favorite ice cream is sherbet. Rainbow sherbet. Welcome back.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Peanut. I made a sound. You come over and scratch my leg. Please don't stick your nose in my toes.
Okay.
No. No, you don't need to honk.
Sniffer.
No, bud, you don't need to be honking. Oh my god. Oh, he's honking. No,
Oh my God.
No. Oh, it's okay, bud. It's alright. Jesus, dude. It's fine. You don't gotta honk.
Help him. What is wrong with you? Help him.
That's what he does. Alright, you good now? You good? He gets too excited and he forgets how to breathe. So he starts honking.
Honk.
Oh my god, bud. That was a little dramatic. It was kind of dramatic. Yeah, well, I was gonna say, I'm gonna go now so I can go find my dinner.
All
I
right.
gotta go find a pulled pork sandwich from somewhere to buy that's open.
Hell yeah.
Do I feel bad making people Uber on the 4th of July? Not at all.
No, because they get paid more.
Exactly. Okay, have a good one. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Saying sherbet is your favorite ice cream is like saying your favorite car is... Isn't it ice cream? What the fuck is sherbet if not ice cream?
Pretty sure it's ice cream.
Oh, question chat. Which description do you like more? Sherbet night ice cream. It's a fruit smoothie. It doesn't have cream. Yeah, okay, whatever. I like sherbet. So I have two descriptions for this item. Skofnung's Edge. The first one reads, these charms have been used since the day of the Silver Flame. Days of the Silver Flame. When men and women fought side by side, when order battled the chaos of the wilds. A sign of better times. This particular one seems to be carved in the likeness of a great barbarian chieftain who thrashed hordes of abyssal creatures with his fearsome axe. Second, these trinkets were used since the days of the Silver Flame, when fabled heroes staved off the whirling abyss with swords and shield, axe and club, a sign of better times. This particular charm is carved in the likeness of an ancient axe, shadowed by the bearded visor and helm of a barbarian chieftain. Both weapon and warrior are unknown, their names lost to the rivers of time.
I personally like two.
What's that?
I like the second one.
Second. Very well. So, wielding Skofnung's Edge, it's a wondrous item, requires attunement. While wielding this charm, you gain a +1 bonus damage dealt, while wielding dealing slashing damage. If you attune to this charm, so if you wield it, you deal additional slashing damage. If you attune, your mundane weapon becomes magical, and you gain access to its property. Daily free action. You can channel the powers of this charm to imbue your strikes for an encounter. Whenever you deal damage with this weapon that deals slashing damage, the critical hit range for your attacks become 19 to 20. If you already possess this ability, your slashing weapon gains high crit. So you can hold on to it and deal more slashing damage, or you can attune and gain the property. What do we think of the trinket? The hope is to make better versions of this. So the idea is that there's like the worn versions. These are like, they've lost a little bit of their power. And then there's like the perfect version, which has all of its benefits. It gives you a ton of unique bonuses, stuff like that. This is like a pseudo common magic item. Pseudo common? What do you mean? A fan of evolving weapons? Same. I also like evolving weapons. We did that with Honor's Call. Fine Omen. Is this something that can be found? No, it's not. It's not something that can be found in the loot boxes. This would be found on like a warrior. The reason Skofnung's Edge is because it pairs with its legendary weapon, the actual blade that it references. So all of these trinkets, there's going to be a piercing one, and then there's going to be a bludgeoning one. They all have a legendary weapon that they're tied to. And if you put the two together, you get an even crazier bonus. So if you were to get this trinket, your ambition would then be to find the legendary blade. After looking stuff up, I realized sherbet isn't what I thought it was. So I'd like to apologize for my invalidation of your favorite ice cream. Thanks. I've redone my world's rarities, the lords I've spent a lot of time. Nice. That property? Hell yeah. I love the property. So if your weapon doesn't, if you don't have a 19 to 20 improved critical range, your weapon gains high crit. And with high crit, when you crit, you deal max damage with your weapon. So for example, in my setting, we have scimitars. And scimitars have high crit. So when you crit with a scimitar, you deal 12 damage instead of rolling 2d6. I made up 2 new rarities, natural and theoretical. Holy shit. Ah, it is a charm that you fasten on your weapon, but it's not like a little gun charm. This is one of those trinkets that you fasten to your equipment. I'm a speed crit gal. Ooh. I will be right back. I just ran out of water, so stand by. When I come back, I'm going to be looking at probably the races.
Ooh. Enjoy your food, Luna.
Back.
Welcome back.
Up.
Oh,
Can't believe
yes,
I missed
Legion,
you.
I-
What? What was your what?
Legion asked me a question. I'm answering. I just now realized.
Go for it.
Well, I just did while we were talking.
What the fuck?
What? I can't talk to chat while you're gone?
The fuck? Only when I give you explicit permission.
Okay.
Can't believe I missed you launching the Patreon. I'm proud of you for finally getting it up. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that.
Oh, yes, Legion. I am well fed currently. Thank you for asking.
Currently, the Patreon is doing very well. It is being supported lovingly by the community, which means a lot. I'm going to be building up the map pack that'll be coming out this month, as well as releasing the weapons and stuff like that for the $20 tier. Introducing some of the systems, finally. Brother, Metis, you just being here, man, is more than enough support. Don't even worry about it. You guys being here, talking in chat, hanging out, lurking, what have you. You guys are allowing me to do the thing that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Making weird, fucky homebrew systems. All of that stuff. So, don't feel the need to donate. Just being here is more than enough.
That's a bold assumption, Legion.
I mean, okay. If we're doing real talk, yes. Getting my income cut by 20% from Twitch was very brutal. However, the support that I've gotten so far from Patreon has more than made up for it. What's up, Sweet Pea? All right, so the thing that I wanted to work on first was finishing up the Dampier. The Dampier has been something I've wanted to adjust for a while because I want to give them something, but also sort of like make them a little bit more meaty. The suck people, yes. So, first things first, let me sort of show you what I'm going for with the Werebloods. Because I'm still sort of working on the Werebloods. So, Werebloods choose +2 to +1, right? Blah, blah, blah. You are quick to mature both physically and emotionally, reaching adulthood roughly at the same time as most lineages that they were born from. It is not recorded for how long Werebloods live for. You range from 5 feet to 7 feet, depending on your lineage. Your size is medium. So generally, you're not just a Wereblood. You're like an elf that's been transformed, like an elf that's afflicted, right? Or a human that's afflicted. So you're given pretty wide ranges. You get dark vision. Your lycanthropic heritage grants you the ability to see in dark conditions. You get bestial instincts. You can choose one of the following skills: acrobatics, athletics, intimidation, or survival. You have canine affinity, which means you can understand dogs, wolves, and canine familiars. You could speak to them. Now, this is the fucky part. Curse. Your strange heritage draws you to the presence of more powerful lycans, such as werewolf lords. You have disadvantage on saving throws against true lycans as the call of the pack is too overwhelming. I am going to give that to Dampiers as well, for vampire lords. No, you do not get features from your main lineage. You're more so using your lineage as a skeleton, and this being everything else. You're not a true werewolf, so you don't have weakness to silver. The biggest thing is the curse. I like that pot. It's all right, Sweet Pea. Don't worry about it. I'm going to give the curse to the Dampiers as well, but in the vampire form. So against real vampire, like vampire lords, which are very high level, which are even stronger than base vampires, against them, you have disadvantage on your saving throws. Correct, Mystic. Do I get to use it to make a cute wolf girl? Yes or no? Yeah, I guess. So your main feature is Lycan Blood. As a bonus action, you can assume a more bestial presence. or appearance. This transformation lasts for 1 minute or until you die or you revert your normal appearance as a bonus action. When you shift, you gain temporary hit points equal to 2 times your proficiency bonus. You can shift a number of times equal to your PB and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. As well as that, you pick one of these 4 options when you transform. You get Beast Hide, which you gain an additional 1d6 temporary hit points when you shift, and you get a +1 bonus to your armor class. Or Long Tooth, when you shift as a bonus action on and when you shift and as a bonus action on your other turns while shift, you can use your elongated fangs to make an unarmed strike. If you hit, it does 1d4 plus your strength modifier. I'm probably going to change that to my scaling rules that I've already done for unarmed, where you do like 1d4, 2d4, 3d4, shit like that, instead of it just being a flat 1d6, because that eventually falls off, right? The other one being Swift Stride, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. Additionally, you can move up to 10 feet as a reaction when a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of you. This reactive movement does not provoke AOPs. So a creature gets within 5 feet of you, you use your reaction to shift away as you are like unnaturally fast. And then there's Wild Hunt. You have advantage on wisdom checks, and no creature within 30 feet of you can make an attack roll with advantage against you unless you are incapacitated. I really like the curse effect too. Gives a con to the big boost in pros you get. Okay, we're liking the curse. We're liking the curse. Very good. So the other thing is that at level 5, you get In for the Kill. Your Lycan bloodline begins to more strongly manifest in the form of a unique aura as your bestial presence inspires ferocity in others. Out to a range of 30 feet, allies gain a bonus to their damage equal to your proficiency bonus on the first attack they make that deals damage against bloodied creatures while in the aura, including the wereblood. If a creature is killed in this aura, all allies, including the wereblood, regain a number of hit points equal to the wereblood's Constitution modifier. The sweet blood thing. Maybe that's more of like a vampire. That sounds more like a vampire thing, Metis. What do we think of In for the Kill? I'm going to post it in chat as well. So that way people have a more tangible reading of it. Carrier limit exceeds 500. Chat. I do like the Lycan 5th ability. Very cool. I also want to make it so that they want to go for the kill too. So actions that aren't attacks are difficult and pulling punches of subdual damage is right out. I'd also want to make it so that they want to go for the kill too. So actions that aren't attacks are difficult. Oh, like the wereblood wants to kill. I got you. Screenshot. Yeah. Actually, I'll just I don't need a screenshot. I'll just copy and paste. And I'll post it in DM showcase. So it kind of makes anyone in the aura more ferocious. That's a great... Yeah, inspires ferocity in others. Eager for the kill. There we go. I like that. I do like auras that give bonuses like that, but also come with a bit of influence. I hate to ask this because mobile peasant, but could you make the text bigger? I don't know how to do that, brother.
Can you change font size?
I don't think I can.
What if you make it all the heading size?
Let's see. Ooh. Yesn't? How is that, Metis? Summary. Oh, Jesus. Is this big enough? I think it's it's the second biggest I can make it. Turning it all into the header. If I full screen it, yeah. The second I pull out the chat, Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, brother.
Twitch mobile do be whack.
I'm really glad you guys like that ability. Okay, so next is the Dampiers. I'll boost them up so that way you guys can hopefully read them. Hopefully that is a little easier to read. Okay, so same as before, +2 to +1. Dampiers mature at roughly the same age or same rate as the lineage they are born from, but do not age further after reaching maturity, and they do not die of old age. So same thing. Same thing as the Werebloods. You basically have like your skeleton of your race. So you're like, I am a human Dampier. I am an elf Dampier. I am a half giant Dampier. You don't get any of your bonuses. You don't get any of your bonuses from like being a half giant or anything. You don't get your teleport or anything, but instead you get all of this other stuff. Your base walking speed is 35 feet. You gain a claiming speed equal to your walk speed. You get Vampiric Legacy, which gives you proficiency in one skill of your choice. Dark Vision out to 60 feet. You don't need to breathe. You get Spider Climb, which allows you at 3rd level to move up and down vertical surfaces without needing your hands. You get your Fanged Bite, which gives you regain hit points equal to the piercing damage dealt, or you regain a bonus to your next ability. This is what my idea is for Dampiers. I need to change this fucking song because this song sucks. What the fuck was that? Where did I put it? Okay. This. Mist Blood form. Your connection to your lineage deepens, providing you with a unique stance when you reach level 5. Using your bonus action, you gain the ability to phase as your body warps between the world of the living and the dead. You gain the following benefits. You ignore difficult terrain. You deal full damage to incorporeal creatures or creatures that have non-magical physical resistance. You can pass through objects and through other creatures. While in this form, you're still treated as a tangible creature for the sake of opportunity attacks, spells, and saving throws. This stance lasts for 10 minutes or until you take a bonus action to end it. Once you use this trait, you cannot use it again until you finish a long rest. I'm listening, Metis, what you got? Can Fanged Bite get auto hit and max damage? I would probably roll that, yeah. We are going to put the curse, Legion. We are going to put the curse against vampire lords and stuff. Phasing also historically gave you resistance to all damage. The old wording was all damage taken is halved. Maybe we rework it then. Maybe we give them phasing from 4th edition. Maybe we shave down its timer. Not sure about mechanical semantics, but maybe some damage, slight poison, charm. If a living creature inhales some of the mist. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Maybe smile. I think there's more of a harm to the vamp itself because you're losing some of your form. Oh, that's a great way to look at it. Now I see Gale going, oh, don't worry, you already have a... Oh, God. Shadowkai have a similar ability where you gain damage resistance until the start of your next turn. Ah. What if we gave them incentive to phase through creatures? If you phase through a creature, that you have resistance to damage from that creature. So it sort of incentivizes you to pass through creatures. As your spectral form warps their spiritual essence. What do we think, chat, of that idea?
I like it.
Maybe a cold effect? Like it stuns them? How do you feel about information gathering ability with snippets of memory being stolen in blood? That could be interesting. You can pass through objects and through other creatures. When you do this against the first creature you pass through, you gain resistance against damage dealt by that creature as your mist blood twists their spirit. I think we're going to make it have 2 cooldowns, Metis. I think we're going to give it 2 cooldowns because I really like the idea of it being used out of combat. So I think if you use it in combat, it lasts for a minute. I think if you use it outside of combat, where you can pass through objects and everything, it lasts for 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes for out of combat. Yeah, a minute for high stress situations and 10 for relax. Exactly. Like in my head, the RP I'm seeing. I mean, 2 cooldowns feels a bit janky. I get why, but it feels janky. What about the ability to discover a creature's weakness and resistance after passing through? What if we made it a roll? I like that deal, or I like that idea, Hale. What if we made it a roll? Where, like, you pass through a creature, and you can roll an insight check. Oh, until end of encounter is really good, actually. I like that. And perhaps they can gain... Yeah, that would be like a... So the way I would see it, Hale, is like I grant them a power that increases their mistblood form. Yeah, so the way I would work that is like you have your base mistblood, and then I go, hey, you've kept using it. You've kept using it. I'm going to reward you with an upgrade to your mistblood form. Say 5's a good middle ground, not too long, not too short. At minimum, it should tell you the creature's blood type. That's one thing that needs a... That's one of those things that needs a little test and play, maybe? Never hurts to start with the full concept and dial it down. True. So I have told my players that even though I've introduced all of this stuff, it's always subject to change, right? I could find that something's too strong or too weak, and buff it or nerf it, what have you, right? Like I'm probably going to post the patch notes that I posted to the players for you guys to see. So that way you guys get a feel for sort of how the patch notes work. What should we make the DC? I also mentioned that I like the idea of a Bane effect. Oh, 10 plus con's good. Do we want Bane or do we want resistance to damage from that creature? Plus. Fusion fire. I like 10 plus con. Because it keeps it relatively low. Like a DC 14, 15 in some instances. Usually a DC 12, right? If we do DC equals creatures AC, I have some monsters that are like really high armor class. Maybe learn about their fears and when they went to the front. Oh god. Now for the Dampier's sexy seduction feature. They're not true vampires, so they don't get charm. Yeah, they get everything else but the charm. They are not weak to radiant. They do not possess any of the weaknesses of the vampire. A weaker charm, maybe? I would have to take away their mistblood from them. Because I've already given them more than they started with. So I haven't nerfed anything else. Or like taken away anything from the Dampiers. I've given them more. Curse time, curse time, curse time. So no on the microbiology. Oh my god. Yeah, no, probably not. So, your strange heritage draws you to the presence of more powerful vampires, such as vampire lords. Bearer of the curse. Seek, lest. Yeah, just upgrade my fucking flask, please. Thank you. We love Dark Souls 2 in this house. You have disadvantage on saving throws against true vampires as the call of their blood is too overwhelming. So, as a Dampier, in the presence of a true vampire, a vampire lord, you are susceptible. If they cast Charm on you, little Dampier, you're rolling your save at disadvantage. Would these count as monstrous races or half races? I technically count them as half races, half lineages, dual heritages. But they'll probably get their own category. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. If you're reduced to 0 hit points within 30 feet of an Vampire Lord, you rise as a thrall under their control. That's pretty cool.
For food.
That's pretty dope.
I just got back from getting food, and that's the first thing I hear, and holy shit.
I do like. What do you guys think of that? Smile. I had a Vampire Lord mind control our healer to throw herself out of a window. Holy shit. Apple. Thank you very much for the 18 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Absolutely horrifying. I love it. Based. I also love it. I feel like if you're gonna do that to Dampier, you gotta give one hell of an incentive. I feel like Dampier's a pretty good incentive. Being a Dampier, don't need to breathe. You can climb and run on walls free-handed. You're effectively immortal. Your movement speed increases. Lord. You get a new Mist Blood form, which allows you to buy through or pass through creatures, gain resistance against those creatures, ignore difficult terrain, and let you learn their weaknesses. Compared to character loss? Oh man, it's not loss, right? It's not real loss. That's how we get them, right? That's how we make them think. We make them think that they lost their characters. We make them think, oh my god, my character died. And then they defeat the Vampire Lord. And they just gotta bring that character back. Gotta perform a little ritual, do some RP. That character comes back, no problems.
You know, so long as the party isn't killed by their turned friend, you know, no big deal.
Yeah, do some RP, you know, knock them out, bring them back, boom. You don't actually lose your character, right? It's just like a very situational thing. I mean, honestly, you could go a whole campaign and never fight a Vampire Lord.
That's true.
You'd be like, I'm a Dampier, and we're playing this game, this dungeon crawl game, and I am level 15, and I've never seen another vampire. Or you are ending up playing in a fucking Vampire the Masquerade game. It's all vampires.
Woo!
Where's the fun in that? There is no fun in that. But that's what I'm saying, right? Like, you could play a Dampier that never interacts with another vampire. You could play a Wereblood that never interacts with another Lycan. But yeah, there will always be a way to bring the character back. Unless something horrific happens, I will always offer a lifeline back to the player. My biggest example of this is the death of Tarth Draco, son of House Draco, who died at the hands of a zombie beholder through disintegration. He died, he failed his dex save, and it killed him. I offered him an opportunity to come back. If he had a number of things he could do, right? He could come back as a Revenant. He could try to do a solo run of the Fallen Vault. And or he could wait until the players came and resurrected him, right? Yeah, he decided against all of those options and then just left. So, like, unless you want your character to be permanently gone, there will always be an opportunity in the world in some way, shape, or form for that character to come back. Either it's a grand, epic quest because your soul got fucking snatched by a lich who ran off with it. Now there's a quest to go get your soul back, to put it back into your body. Or a quest for the party to go into the vault themselves to retrieve your soul. It doesn't have to be the end. Why are you Omega Law, Sizzle? We got ice to pay. Exactly. Ocean's 11 by the sea. Exactly. So since it's hard, borderline impossible to not think of edgy shit concerning vampires, how about a little fun blood manipulation ability? Think, oh, waterbending with blood. I think, so, I should clarify. The way that I make races is I give base abilities and then I reward features. So baseline, you get a basic mist blood form. I then, as you level up, if you do cool shit, will then reward you with upgrades to your abilities. So if a person, Metis, is like, I want to use my mist blood form to manipulate, I want to manipulate somebody's blood with my form. And I go, oh, that's pretty fucking metal. And they start trying to do that shit. I might reward them with that ability. Or they kill another vampire and drain their blood. They perform this exsanguination of this vampire, draining their blood, drinking it. And when they do, they gain that vampire's ability. So let's say they kill a vampire lord, and Dampier drains that vampire lord's blood. And the vampire lord had a unique mist blood form. Well, that Dampier now gets that mist blood form. Because I think shit like that's super cool. Yeah, so that's I've worked that stuff sort of into my way of playing. Like a bloodline power, exactly. It would be the same way for a wereblood. Let's say you as a wereblood get challenged by an alpha. You're fighting a werewolf alpha and you kill it. Well, you as the wereblood eat that werewolf's heart. And as a result, you gain access to a unique ability that only you get that werewolf had. So maybe you get a little bit deeper in your lycanthropy. Maybe your affliction starts to show more. This takes me back to who would you sacrifice? Party member falls and the spirit gets snatched away. Guys, how much do we... I mean, that is the question, right? Become the alpha. I figured like a Dampier that could essentially freeze blood. That could be fun. What if a Dampier sucked the blood of a werewolf lord? You have problems now. Some bad shit's about to happen to your physiology, son.
Don't even look at silver anymore. Your eyes will burn out.
What was the image I put in chat? Chat talk? Honey, you got a big storm coming. Nice. Like how you get a Lukaru. Exactly. You get some fucked up shit doing that.
And that's why you don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Nice. Those are the two things that I've wanted to work on for a while, and I've sort of held them off because I wanted chat's opinions. So yeah. So Dampiers get all of their cool shit, and they get a curse. Werebloods get all of their cool shit, and they get a curse. By becoming a Krusnik, you only feed on vampires? I'm a sucker for edgy curse things, so this is my nirvana. The race is also cursed. Can I go now? Hobgoblins next? I do believe so. I do believe it's goblins next. I'm still not sure on the origins of goblinoids. I wrote this a while ago, and I've sort of floundered on it. Don't worry, Crimson. Those will go under Beastman. Gnolls will be put under Beastman. Just like that, Nirvana is gone. Oh yeah, that was. Sorry, Metis. I'm still unsure about my goblin origins. Invaders, these dark-hearted creatures were not birthed from the Aranar, but through tears in the fabric of reality from a place unknown. Curious and malicious, they have always known conflict, fighting against all creatures of the world or forced into servitude under dark masters. It has been thousands of years since their introduction into Aetus, the very lands shaping them just as they shaped history in their own way. From grand empires to pathetic tribes, to be a goblin is to care about family and strength in number. Like they're completely foreign? Yes, I'm still a little iffy on that. What is the, I forget, what is the Lord of the Rings goblin lore? Maybe they migrated from a homeland? For goblins, hear me out. A dragon that was blighted purged its blight, but unforeseen consequences gave it life and a dragon's greed. Huh. They're just little guys, that's their lore? No. Uruks are corrupted elves? Wait, aren't goblins and orcs the same thing in Lord of the Rings? Goblins are what Tolkien called the orcs of the Mist. Ah, gotcha. I do like the mythos that they came from dragons to an extent. Goblins were gnomes, but that were corrupted into something better. Oh my god. What if goblins are corrupted dwarves?
Interesting.
Dwarves are one of the progenitor races. Usually everything has... The corruption stems from like a progenitor race. What if one of the betrayer gods corrupted dwarves?
How much of the northern continent is explored?
None.
Well, maybe that's where they came from. Corrupted dwarves from the wilderness.
I already have things in the wilderness I'm sort of holding on to.
Hmm.
Like the ones that were outcasts from the old days and they gradually corrupted into goblins. I like that. I like the idea of like, sort of like how in Warhammer, when the humans give birth to like twisted or like children with like deformities and stuff, they sort of throw them out into the forest and the beastmen come in and like adopt them and sort of raise them, right? What if dwarves did the same? When like dwarves were born with deformities, they sort of cast them into the mines and they survived by sort of being twisted by the world below. One mountain hold grew quiet one day, and centuries later the goblins. We don't have gnomes, blood. That's why they're not corrupted gnomes. I thought maybe goblins would be corrupted halflings. I'm gonna be honest. I barely have anything written for halflings. I don't think I've introduced like a halfling NPC. I like them. I like halflings. I just And the idea of sentient, them being born from a, so that it could work. It could work because I do have great worms in my setting. And the first dragons were great worms. Hold on. You know, I sort of vibe with Dragon Blight. The idea of them being born from like the Dragon's Blight. I put a poll up. A vote. It lasts about 10 minutes. That's a good point, Legion. What if we made it both? What if it was like when the war happened, when the great worms were born from Maelormenir? What if like a dwarven kingdom basically fought against a great worm during the war and lost?
That could work. Another concept could be whenever the great worm purges the blight from itself, that blight attached itself to the nearest race, being dwarves. So that would explain how the dwarves got corrupted.
What if goblins were created by giants as servants? Like the Dragonborn were created by dragons? Mountain Hold, where ancient dwarven warriors rallied against the invading group. Said despite their over strength did not grow quiet. Years. All dragon was known the world. Terrible. Using the Mountain Hold of insert name, where ancient dwarven warriors rallied against the invading great worms. It is said that despite their overwhelming strength and numbers, the Mountain Hold would grow quiet. For years, it was believed that all who called the home had perished when the great worm was felled. Unknown to the greater world, a terrible blight had ravaged their mountain, diffusing its owners with a terrible malady. Those travel worldbuilding come to discover creatures of strange frail crude dwarven Goblinach. Ooh, that's pretty good. In the Mountain Hold of Goblinach, where ancient dwarven warriors rallied against the invading great worms. It is said that despite their overwhelming strength and numbers, the Mountain Hold would grow quiet. For years, it was believed that all who called it home had perished when the great worm was felled. Unknown to the greater world, a terrible blight had ravaged their mountain, infusing its owners with a terrible malady. Those who traveled the world below would come to discover creatures, twisted appearance, frail and small, wielding crude dwarven weapons and armors. Byproducts of a terrible old worm's ravenous hunger and greed, billions of devoured people gobbled up as they were, they did not die or perish, they survived its madness and insanity deep in the belly of the beast. Eventually the great beast was felled, yet the body still shuddered seemingly with life, until eventually, many years later, side tear formed, burst forth the first goblins. You know, I like that, but I also really like the idea of it being very similar to the DLC in Dark Souls 2, where like the sleeping dragon was there, and once it got plunged with a spear, it basically spewed out its poison and killed the entire city. Very Dark Souls. I like it.
It's definitely on brand.
There are various recounts. I mean, yeah, it's been thousands of years. The mountain horde of goblins. Rallied against eating. I need a black dragon name. Have you introduced good aligned goblins? Yes, I have. Doesn't stop people from still trying to attack them, though. I need a black dragon name. What in the fuck is that, England? How do you even say that? Dariel. Alranok. Kith. Darken the Shadow Eater. You Evergaunt. Oh, the Evergaunt. That's a good title. Honestly, I like Alranok. The Evergaunt. Alranok the Evergaunt. You know how in Dark Souls 3, you get to the Dragon's Bridge, you have the dragons with the weird black slime coming out of, that maybe, oh, like the Pus of Man? The dragon being affected by the Pus of Man. It's very abyssal. In the mountain hold of Goblinock, the dwarves rallied against the invading Great Worm, Auronok the Evergaunt. Legendary battle holds many facets. Even dwarven scholars scarce recall. It is said that when Auronok was felled, bloated corpse spewed terrible. In the mountain hold of Goblinock, the dwarves rallied against the invading Great Worm, Auronok the Evergaunt. The legendary battle holds many facets, for even dwarven scholars can scarce recall it accurately after so many ages. It is said that when Auronok was felled, his bloated corpse spewed forth a terrible black pus, which flooded the halls of the mountain hold, drowning all who called it home. Is that dragon or a shell of that dragon still alive under a different name?
Smile.
Other stories tell of Auronok destroying the dwarven defenders, but ultimately succumbing to their wounds, dying atop the mountain. If the goblins are now truly related to the dwarves, maybe they can have their own book of grudges, a tally of transgressions. That'd be hilarious. What are we working on? Welcome back, Hale. We're working on goblins. It sounds like Lord of the Rings meets DD lore. Beautiful. What is, despite their to be reclaimed. Mountain hold. All to not a single soul stirred. Ancient all. So the dwarves thought. Unknown to the greater world. Something fester. Unseen. Growing. Feeding. You know, it actually makes sense. Aren't goblins greedy?
Very.
Most settings, yes.
Duragar are their own thing. They are known as the Surtmir. They have more of a chaos dwarf feel in my setting. That's what I've been saying for the past. I'm sorry, Midas. I'm sorry. Something festered unseen. Those who travel in the world come upon cover tact food living bearing the ancient symbol goblin frail small small pointed faces. Oh, I do like that job. If it was Auronok the Evergaunt that brought about the goblins from dwarves, maybe the hobgoblins just came from humans and orcs? Oh, they wouldn't be goblins anymore then. They wouldn't be hobgoblins anymore. They would just be half-orcs. Because goblin or orcs in my setting aren't goblinoid. But instead of small, use trifling. Trifling. They were frail and trifling, with pointed ears, pocked faces, and wide, bulging eyes. Oh, actually, what does goblinoid script with? Please tell me it's Dwarven. It is, baby! Nice.
Perfect.
Goblinoid has Dwarven script. Screaming in a Language. Screaming in it. Shortage. Tongue. Weekly. Blonde, raid, surface, settlement. Growing. But if Tiamat Goblin followers start growing black scales and wings, they become more ravenous. What if goblins take on warped version of dwarf beard culture? Ooh. Give me some that's why they got great mohawks. Oh. Yeah, I like that. I like goblins having like their own sort of like care and want for like hair and everything. Goblins love to use. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's all working out, baby. The biggest thing is figuring out hobgoblins, because hobgoblins in my setting are the byproduct of human and goblin relations. Unless we go back to how hobgoblins usually are, and they're usually just like bigger goblins. They're usually just like sort of upgraded goblins. Dwarves come to me. Actually, what do dwarves call goblins? Goblin in. Mohawk braids sounds cool as fuck. Sometimes goblins get greedy for more abstract things. Okay. More stripes a goblin has, the more battles he's been in. I do like that. Instead of making hobgoblins red, are they only red? I thought they could be any color. Do they need to be birthed from them? Can it be that Alranok is the goblin progenitor from his blood? Could be a primitive human settlement nearby that got affected by the blood of the Evergaunt seeping into the ground. I like that. I like it being humans that were affected by the Evergaunt's death. Roby. All these creatures. Roby. Goblin. Common to tell. The Great Ace, what's going on? It has been a while, brother. Makes them seem like equals born from the same twisted blood. Like that, goblins stick together no matter the size. That was a thing. That was a thing that I had hit on while making them the first time, is that to be a goblin is to pretty much care about family. Sort of care about other goblins. Well, more so like inter clan pride. The big thing, the reason the goblins haven't sort of like rallied together is because there is a lot of infighting still. Took a long break from Twitch to take care of the kid. Well, I hope that went well, brother. Hopefully it wasn't too crazy. Raising children is very time consuming. Hold on, let me go look up what the original Hobgoblin lore is. Give me one moment. I'll put that there just in case you did. Hobgoblins were larger, stronger, smarter, and more menacing forms of goblinoids than goblins, but not as powerful as bugbears. By and large, hobgoblin, like their kin, were considered to be evil creatures and often met this expectation. A goblinoid society was typically cruel and harsh. Some individuals escaped it to carry on lives of virtue. The few who took this risk and succeeded often met cautious praise and acceptance from outsiders. Those that managed to escape goblinoid society, however, were continuously plagued by their goblinoid nature. The hobgoblins were not necessarily evil, they were prone to violence and hot tempers. What are their origins? Let me see. Let me read chat real quick. Makes sense, being birthed from the same blood and how they are equally shunned by their people due to their corruption. Yes, but he's doing good. He's going to turn 1 in August. Oh, congrats! That's super close. The ichor and blood mixed with the springs in the bowels of the mountain. The humans' tribes writhed and rotted to the malediction of the cursed blight, leaving only the most hardy to survive, but ever chained. More fucked up idea. What if there's some hobgoblins and goblins who've passed down the original history of what they once were and try their best to bring a better light to their kind? Do the goblins still have their ancestral halls, treating to ancient and austere dwarf holds with some kind of reverence, even if they no longer know its significance? I would think Goblinock is still standing, yeah. I know hobgoblins are in Carousel. What do you mean, Legion? We have hobgoblins in Tyros. That's where that's where my Alexander the Great analog is. The Hobgoblin Empire took place in Tyros. Yeah. The Drazarin Empire is a Hobgoblin Empire. Goblinoid Empire, but yeah. The goblins have their own gods? Yes. Can they be fucked up memories of Dwarven gods? Yes. Because I think that's neat. The issue is that I need to make more gods. So, what I have are the Erenar. The Erenar are the children of Eormenir, the Allfather. They are usually almost always treated as the one deity, right? You have an Alexander the Great has hobgoblins. My brother, legitimately, I have Gilgamesh as a hobgoblin on my side of things. Hell yeah! What did I name him? The Drazarin Empire. Destroyed, defeated during the Third Age. Let's see. Drazaros II of Stetmore. Commonly known as Drazaros the Great, the warrior king of Stetmore and the Great Conqueror. Was a hobgoblin born of a military-driven family deep in the southern mountains of the land which would become called the Ettenmoor in modern times. First of all, I'm glad to have Into the Shadows Breach coming back to the screens. It's a ton of fun, FD, I agree. I'm very glad that it's back. Gotta hit triple-digit gods. So I think what I'm gonna do is either I'm gonna make a ton of gods, and like the Erenar are like the elder gods, right? They're basically like the progenitor gods. Or there's just gonna be a fuck ton of Erenar. There's just gonna be a cajillion Erenar that I never explained, because a lot of them are old. Hey chat, just came back to stream. What's the current goblin lore? Welcome, Vinipack. I'll read it to you real quick for any new chatters. In the mountain hold of Goblinock, the dwarves rallied against the invading Great Worm, Auranok the Evergaunt. The legendary battle holds many facets, for even dwarven scholars can scarce recall it accurately after so many ages. It is said that when Auranok was felled, his bloated corpse spewed forth with a terrible black pus, which flooded the halls of the mountain hold. drowning all who called it home. Other stories tell of Auronach destroying the dwarven defenders, but ultimately succumbing to their wounds, dying atop the mountain hold. Never to be reclaimed, the mountain hold of Goblinock would fall into ruin, for not a single soul stirred within its ancient halls. Or so the dwarves thought. Unknown to the greater world, something festered unseen. Those who traveled the world below would come to discover creatures of twisted appearance, who attacked them with crude dwarven weapons and armors bearing the ancient symbol of Goblinock. They were frail and trifling, with pointed ears, pocked faces, and wide, bulging eyes, screaming in a distorted tongue that to some sounded vaguely dwarven. These creatures would go on to become notorious as the years passed, growing in number. Dwarves would come to name these creatures Grobe, or Goblin in the common tongue. The dwarven gods be basically each a representation of the forge. The wind god is the bellows, thunder god is strike of hammer, the fire god is a kiln. That's pretty cool. Maybe you could have old gods, but maybe the worship eldritch powers, like a old goblin commander so revered by their kin, he grew strange powers. I do like that. I do love the idea of like worship and faith and all that sort of elevating people. You can maybe make so that each culture has a different religion around the same god, like how Greeks worship Zeus, but Romans worship Jupiter. I did consider that as well, where like the humans worship Sariel, but the elves worship a different version of Sariel. You got gods who are twisting the fates of things in the backgrounds in hope of achieving their dark schemes? Yes. I have several betrayer gods attempting to influence the world. Are we? Did we want to give goblins a unique name, or did we just want to keep them goblins? Goblins is fine? Okay. Also, why not go with 4 tiers of gods? Old, Ascended, New, and Demi? That's not half bad job. fuck are bugbears? Bugbears were a massive humanoid race distantly related to, but larger and stronger than goblins and hobgoblins. Bugbears resembled hairy feral goblins standing 7 feet tall. They took their names from their nose and claws, which are similar to that of bears. Their claws were not long and sharp enough to be used as weapons, so bugbears often armed themselves with a variety of purloined gear, which was normally second-rate and poor repair. Where do they come from? Unlike most creatures, bugbears were particularly susceptible to the effects of... bugbears and goblins were both bred by hobgoblins as a slave race. Oh, okay, I see. Very well. Bears? Yeah, why don't we just slap a tag on it and it's just animals? But I like the idea of it being bears. I don't generally see many bugbears, so we'll just say animals corrupted by Alranok's blood. Mostly bears. Actually, it would have to be different because they all get different shit. Goblins. Okay. Reading Wikipedia, it says bugbear is another name for boogeyman. Bugbears are goblinoid beastkins. That's close. Go the werewolf werebear route. I like the idea of it just being animals that sort of grew sentient. Fury of the Scorned. I like that. Very good. I think wargs even speak goblin. Nice. Good shit. I like that. Wargs as corrupted wolves. Big brain. Big brain. Took a nap while listening to the stream, and I've been answering every question like I was in the VC. The fuck is it? Oh. I don't know who needs to hear this. New country fucking sucks.
I'll have to know back.
Like 2010 country and up, garbage.
True and real.
All right, what do goblins get? What the fuck? Huh? Why do...
Why the fuck do goblins have Fey ancestry in Mordenkainen Presents Monsters of the Multiverse? Who the fuck gave them Fey ancestry? I just want to talk.
I did.
Death. Kill that man.
you
Kill that
said you
man
wanted
right
to
now.
talk.
Kill him right now.
You just said it was a talk.
Kill him.
So I'm hearing that the Fays and the dwarves fucked. Okay. Yeah, no. No, please.
That actually sounds kind of interesting. Fey blood and dwarf blood made goblins.
But Dragonblight sounds cooler.
It is, but that's just something equally as cool that I'm pointing out.
Scour his soul from the earth. Originally from the Feywild. Are they? Little freaks. A subterranean folk, goblins can be found in every corner of the multiverse, often beside their bugbear and hobgoblin kin. Long before the god Magbliat conquered them, early goblins served in the court of the Queen of Air and Darkness, one of the Feywild's archfey. Goblins thrived in her dangerous domain thanks to a special boon from her, a supernatural knack for finding the weak spots in foes larger than them, and for getting out of trouble. Goblins brought this Fey boon with them to the worlds across the material plane, even if they don't remember their Fey realm they inhabited before the Magbliat's rise. How many goblins pursue their own destinies, escaping the plots of both archfey and gods? Curious. Ah, yeah, we're definitely have to change them up then. Interesting. Thinking because of red caps? No, it seems that they just served the Archfey, which I didn't realize. Pretty cool. Hi, chat and Crowned. Happy 4th to everyone in the US. I hope this is a good place to ask this. I don't know Crown was going to be streaming today, so I'm taking my chance. I watched Secrets of Earth a while ago and never finished getting caught up with it, but I'm not trying to. First, is there a summary of the content that from its missing episode 10 to 34 anywhere? Second, is there still progress or is it done? Last time I saw it was somewhere else. Earth or a new continent? PRMR Dragon Lost. Welcome, first time chatter. Hello. I'm glad that you enjoyed Secrets of Earth. That means a lot. That being the first game and sort of getting my feelers out and sort of coming to understand Twitch and everything like that. Thank you. There is a little bit of an explanation, a sort of breakdown of what happened in the lore channel on the Discord. The issue is that when version 10 updated for Foundry, I lost all of my Secrets of Eris notes. I have some in my Discord, my personal Discord, but after a certain point, they became more and more vague because I was taking notes in Foundry. And when it upgraded to version 10, it pretty much scoured all of my notes, sent them to the fucking Shadow Realm. So I started taking more meticulous notes when I rebooted the campaign in Dawn of Enr'Lur. I took notes in Discord, took notes in Foundry, and then I copied all of my notes and kept them in a text document. So that way I had 3 versions. But sadly, anything like before Dawn of Enr'Lur is lost. I can tell you vaguely what happened, but it's been years. So I am terribly sorry. A lot of that story is lost. Originally from Feywild Cringe, created from a horrid blight and cursed dragon based. If you still want those concepts, it'd be pretty easy to work in some faction of Unseelie Fae. Borrowed Dwellers or something like that. Oh! I like that. Okay, I appreciate the info. I'm really sorry you lost everything. I can only imagine how frustrating that must have been. Incredibly frustrating. I appreciate your sympathy. When it happened, I'm going to be honest, when version 10 happened and it nuked my game and destroyed hundreds of hours of work, I was this close. I'm literally touching my fingers to not doing D&D anymore. When version 10 nuked the Secrets of Irist, I was this close to literally dropping Dungeons and Dragons and never playing another TTRPG.
Oh my god.
Like, I knew it was bad, but damn.
Like, I was literally gonna tell everybody, hey guys, I'm done. If you want to run a game, you can run a game. I don't want to stream anymore. I don't want to play Dungeons and Dragons anymore. Yeah, figure it out. I'm sorry. But thankfully, when it happened, it was at the last dungeon. So I basically sort of forced myself to work on some maps, and basically just forgot everything else, made the last few maps, wrote up the lore for it, and basically was like, whatever, it's gonna get reworked anyway. I don't care. Let's just get through this. You were gonna abandon us in that timeline? Yeah, I was very close to just saying fuck it. I don't care. It put me in a very bad place.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hell, at that point you hadn't even hit your anniversary yet on Twitch, so.
Indeed. I'm So I consider myself to be a very outgoing person. Like, I'm generally very happy and content. When I feel emotions, I feel like the extremes. So when I get upset, I get very upset. And when I get angry, I get very angry. But usually, I'm almost always happy and content. But when that happened, I felt the extreme. And it was sorrow and anguish and rage. Now I can see that. If it makes you feel any better, I stumbled on Secrets of Irist recently, realized you had your own channel. I'm happy I did. Evelyn seeing her father in the afterlife made me cry and reignited my passion for the game. Yes! I'm so glad. I'm glad you enjoyed that moment. That was a very touching moment. Now you got this brand new world. I wouldn't call Adis brand new. Adis was the world that I've reworked about a half dozen times. The original concept for Adis was post-apocalypse, like after the golden age of a civilization that basically nuked itself, and as a result, weird fucking magic came to be. Glad you didn't. You're a cool dude, and I'd hate to lose respect for you. What program is this? Jank Deck. This is Foundry VTT, Foundry Virtual Tabletop. This is currently version 10. It is a virtual tabletop that you basically share with your friends. You host games from it. It is a one-time purchase of $50, but not subscription-oriented, meaning you can upload as much as you'd like. For example, almost all of the maps that I upload are 30 to 40 megabytes. The way you do it is you share an invitation link with your players as you host the game, and they can join it. No need for them to get their own accounts or anything like that. You basically do the work, and it's all set up for your players to join. It has numerous amazing modules for you to play with. What you are currently seeing is the dark mode module for the journals. We have our rarity module, which shows off the rarity of magic items, which I think is super fucking cool. So you can get like really cool distinctions for all of your magic items. You have your own unique like monster modules and everything like that, character sheet modules, special effects, music, the like. It is you can get pretty fucking crazy sicko mode with Foundry, and I highly recommend it. Brand new polish, yes. I'll accept brand new polish. I'm so fucking glad that I'm in this timeline. I'm glad you're here, Sculptor. That's frighteningly similar to my own world. I didn't even know any of that. Yeah, when I first made Adis, actually, I wonder if I can show it off real quick. Hold on. Let me show you guys the first map I made for Adis because I've been using Incarnate since it was in its alpha, right? So I've been using it for a very, very long time, and that means since the beginning. When I first made this world. So I'll show you guys what my first world map looked like. I can't even open this map anymore, by the way. This map is so old that it cannot be opened using the current version of Incarnate, because some of these assets are gone. This map system is not supported anymore. This is the first iteration of Adis. A lot of the things are similar. This is still Tyros. This is still Carousel. And this is still Suna. But obviously we had some crazy shit going on. For example, the world basically, like, up here in the north, terraformers were still going crazy and they were producing these strange wilderness effects. There were terraformers in the south that were basically corrupting the land by, like, these sort of perpetual firestorms that were scorching the earth. Orcs were, like, my main bad guy. I kept a lot of the names. Sea of Arisium, Sea of Namal, Sea of Erelor, the Sudali Ocean, Valandris, Eland, Zahesh. I kept a lot of those. Looks like what I do when I play with Wonderdraft. A fun question. You gonna give the players a chance to get a sample of the original Blight to potentially fuck up something else in the future? If they find and explore Goblin Ock?
Yes. Very much so.
I think I still have some of the notes for this as well. Like, I remember distinctly this was a Shire. This is like where halflings came from. This is like where where the barbarians came from in my setting. This was the capital of the humans. This was like a weird like conflict center, like what's that war zone in World of Warcraft? That it came out in Warlords of Draenor. Start with like an A. Asheran. This was like an Asheran where like the players could help in the conflict between the Empire and Tyros. So you would pick a side and then you would fight to claim land and everything like that. It was a lot of fun. I've scrapped a lot of it because it doesn't make sense anymore. I've never had gnomes in my setting, Arjun. Even when I first started D&D, I never wrote anything for the gnomes.
He was always
fuck
based.
'em.
Even in the very beginning.
I want them dead. I want you dead in the fucking ground.
But you have already.
More. I want it in every setting.
But oh. Well, that you have to talk to a lot of people about.
You get a +2, +1? Yeah, okay. So I can copy that over from other races. They get a +2, +1, just like everybody else. Unless you're a based dwarf, and then you get a +2, +2. Because dwarves are cool. Honestly, I never thought I'd be so invested in making goblin lore of all things. Thanks for opening new horizons for me, letting me have a hand in potential player death, lasting consequences. Dude, of course. It was a really cool idea. I want you guys to understand. Adis wouldn't be nearly as fucking cool if it wasn't for you guys. Like, I have some neat ideas, but I don't think you guys understand just how much you have helped world build this funky little place of ours. Lick the blight, claim it as my own. Very good. How long do goblins live for? Oh, they only live to be 60 years old.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What do we think of goblins only living to be 60?
After effect of the blight, so it makes sense to me.
I'd say half the dwarves. How long do dwarves live? Dwarves mature at the same rate as humans, though they've been considered young until they reach the age of 50. It is said that dwarves have lived as long as some elves. That is not the same for all of dwarf kind. On average, a healthy dwarf lives up to be about 400 years old. We want goblins to live to be 200? Is that what you are suggesting, Legion? I think we made the Drakir. Yeah, we made the Drakir Why do I have two names here? Here. So it should be Drakir. They live up to be 500. Saktili live forever until they fucking die. Tieflings live as long as humans. Okay. Goblin shamans are a thing, and they are fucking old. Can live up to 200. You know what? I like that. Can live up to be 200, but generally don't. Goblins reach adulthood at the age of 8 and live up to 200 years old. However, given their nature, actually, I'm going to set it to 150. I'm going to set it to 150. Goblins reach adulthood at the age of 8 and live up to 150 years old. However, given their nature, it is incredibly rare for goblins to reach their third decade. I suggest 40 just for the fact that there has got to be a race that lives by live fast, die fast.
I'll set to that ill.
I will be right back, guys. I'm all out of water.
All right.
Okay.
Over.
But
Okay. Goblins reach adulthood at the age of 8 and live up to 150 years old. However, given their nature, it's incredibly rare goblins reach their third death. We're gonna give them dark vision. Size. Goblins are between 3 and 4 feet tall, and weigh between 40 and 80 pounds. Their size is small. And I love how the Mordenkainen book just sapped away all of the flavor and just gave you the fucking numbers. Fury of the Scorned and Tally Keeper, an offshoot of the dwarves' Grudgebearer racial features. I like that, maybe. Oh my god. The reason they have dark vision is because of Korathor. That's my issue with late 5e, especially for some fucking reason. They just are like, they're just shedding away the light or all the flavor. Remnants of Korathor. Though your blood is twisted by Alvarano. Alranox. Option. Linked. Third star. Blessing Alpha. Withstood. Oh, you know, that's a good idea, Vendipack. What if we gave him like the bone craft. They could touch a set of bones and learn what this creature was. That'd be fun. Have you ever how would you feel about making goblins or another race lifespan tied to their level hit dice? So like 15 years base and gain 5 for each level they gain? Oh. Curious. That could be a quirky little thing. When you say shedding flavor, I say leaving room for you to make your own based as fuck lore. How do you explain that in narrative? I would explain it as like goblins being these sort of like gremlins, right? And using everything that they get their hands on. They're sort of able to discern just by sort of touching bones and sort of like inspecting points and sort of judging the physiology of a creature, they can sort of tell what this creature was. Trapcraft? Ooh, Trapcraft was all pretty good. That wouldn't be half bad. It'd be a reason to give them. It'd give them a reason for always scrambling for advancement. Feels very goblin-y. By becoming more powerful, they gain more control over the twisted essence of the dead god body or something. Bones and flesh, or alternatively, the extreme knowledge of toxicology. I assume we're giving them a form of dwarven resilience. You have advantage on saving throws against poison, and you have resistance against poison and blight damage. Will be resilience. You have advantage on saving throws against poison. You have resistance against poison and blight damage. Call it Fury of the Scorned. You take damage from a creature with an attack or spell, and that creature is a size larger than you. Can cause the attack or spell to deal extra damage to the creature. Extra damage equals your proficiency bonus. You can use the straight number of times equals your proficiency bonus. Okay, I'm supposed to usually finish a long rest. Do I sense a... Blight damage? Do I sense a new mechanic? Oh no, brother. We have Blight. It's a damage over time status effect. So if I take Sabine, she is blighted. At the start of her turn, she'll take blight damage. Favorite trait that all goblinoids can share is Wormfeller. Having an extra damage die towards all dragonkin since they all came from slaying a great worm. Yeah, we have 3 status effects. We have bleeding, burning, and blight. And at the start of your turn, you take damage from those. They generally last about 3 rounds. They can be stacked, so you can eventually have like blight 16 for 3 rounds. So at the start of your turn, you immediately take 16 damage. Does it make sense for these goblins to speak Draconic? No. Earlier goblins, absolutely. It would even make sense for them to speak Dwarven, but we're just gonna give them Goblin. Defiance is good. I'll use Defiance. Grubby Defiance. Yeah, they barely remember Goblinock. They can speak, read, and write Common and Goblin. Goblin is a simplistic language with a limited vocabulary and fluid rules of grammar, unsuited for any sophisticated conversation. Something built-in poisoner feat? Let me check something. Hold on. Oops, I shall be doing a lurk. Gonna be teaching a friend how to work Foundry. Hell yeah. Don't let us keep you, Stella. I'm looking up features that goblins had in 4th edition. The reason I'm hesitant about that, Metis, is because I usually give out feats for level 1. So giving 2 feats might be a little much. Maybe their Wormfeller feature is once every long rest. Like you get a damage die, an additional damage die for every level they get. Maybe not every level, but something like level 5. Honestly, I sort of want to give...
I sort of want to give the Wormfeller feature specifically to hobgoblins because of their conquest of Tyros. I sort of want it to be a hobgoblin thing, maybe. Smile.
I don't know yet. How many nat 1 says crown rolled? Hello to you too, Gren. What's being worked on? Goblins. How about they can use their blood as poison then? What if... Ooh, you know what? What if you spend a hit dice... What if you spend a hit dice during like a short rest and you can make a poison?
What if you spent multiple to make it more potent?
I like that. During a short rest, you can forego spending hit dice and hit points. Instead, you turn it to a terrible toxin. For each hit dice spent, more potent poison how potent are we making the poison?
I'd say like 1d4 probably. And maybe bump it up to a d6 at like level 5.
What if it's what you rolled on the hit die, and then all total it? That's how much damage the poison does.
If they do that at level 20, that's gonna be a gnarly fucking poison. I was thinking of increasing the damage I guess we should figure out first, is this a poison that lasts through like multiple attacks, or is this like you hit and then it fucking explodes, does a ton of damage? Like, is this you stab and then the poison's gone, or is this a poison that you coat your weapon with and it stays around?
Or if it dealt blight and it was a dot.
Giving them the ability to do blight. You like that? Okay, hold on. Stand by.
Pausing.
Okay. During a short rest, you can forego spending hit dice to regain hit points. Instead, you turn it into a terrible toxin. For each hit dice you spend up to an amount equal to your proficiency bonus, the more potent the poison becomes. For 1 hit dice, it becomes 1d4. For 2, 2d4. 3, 3d4, 4, 4d4, 5, 4d4, 6, 6d4. So at level 1, you're only able to spend, 1 hit dice to make a 1d4 poison. At level 5, you can spend 3 hit dice to make a 3d4 poison.
Like it.
I'm going to leave it vague there at the end too, because I do like the idea of them being able to imbue their own spells. Dealing poison damage on a spell that doesn't usually do poison damage. So a goblin wizard, for some fucking reason, there's a goblin wizard, casts fireball and has imbued their, is going to spend their poison on the fireball. Does Ada suffer from the usual 5e problem of half the ship being resistant or outright immune to poison? I don't know, brother. A lot of my monsters come from either homebrew or 4th edition. Oh yeah, see, he's resistant to Yep. A lot of stuff's resistant to poison.
Oh dear.
Okay, hold on. First attack that deals damage. This poison bypasses resistance, not immunity. Well, poison made in this way. Okay, there we go. Save myself the headache of that in the future. During a actually we need a name. What the fuck is the name of this ability? Lightmaker? During a short rest, you can forego spending hit dice to regain hit points. Instead, you turn it into a terrible toxin. For each hit dice you spend up to an amount equal to your proficiency bonus, the more potent the poison becomes. All of them are d4s, blah, blah, blah. This poison damage is dealt on the first attack you make that deals damage. The poison bypasses resistances, but not immunities. When you make a poison in this way, you cannot make more until the first use is expended. What do we think, chat? I called it Blightmaker. For a fun bit of goblin language flavor, can we say some syllables can only be pronounced by severely biting their tongue? Oh god.
Ow. And aren't goblin teeth super sharp?
Is it too cruel to make a explosion on death effect on a PC? You know, 4th edition goblins had something where if they died, they dropped all of their loot on the ground and it made it difficult to raid. You'd kill a goblin and they just explode like a loot pinata.
I mean, don't warrior jars already do this, kind of?
Absolutely, Grungren. And yes, they do. I think they bite off their own tongues, Metis. Crowback, maybe. Okay, well that's goblin stuff. Dope. What in the fuck is this? Alright, hobgoblins. We'll look up what the hobgoblins get. Fucking music, Spotify. Started to piss me off. Do we settle on hobgoblins again? Humans that were affected by the blood of Aurenok, Evergaunt. So basically, his blood seeped into the mountain's roots. As a result, a lot of nearby creatures were affected near Goblinok, which included some humans and a number of beasts. When would this have occurred timeline-wise? Before the First Age. Because that's when the Great Worms, that's when the first war happened with the Great Worms. That's when this, that's when Goblinok would have perished. Yes, goblins have been around for a while. That was very much meant to be the intent. Finished up my 4th of July doodle. Nice. And a slightly less cooler older brother. What are the lores for the goblins? I will read it to you, Greg. In the mountain hold of Goblinok, the dwarves rallied against the invading Great Worm, Aurenok the Evergaunt. The legendary battle holds many facets, for even dwarven scholars can scarce recall it accurately after so many ages. It is said that when Aurenok was felled, his bloated corpse spewed forth a terrible black pus, which flooded the halls of the mountain hold, drowning all who called it home. Other stories tell of Aurenok destroying the dwarven defenders, but ultimately succumbing to their wounds, dying atop the mountain hold. Never to be reclaimed, the mountain hold of Goblinok would fall into ruin, for not a single soul stirred within its ancient halls. Or so the dwarves thought. Unknown to the greater world, something festered unseen. Those who traveled the world below would come to discover creatures of twisted appearance, who attacked them with crude dwarven weapons and armors bearing the ancient symbols of Goblinok. They were frail and trifling, with pointed ears, pocked faces, and wide, bulging eyes, screaming in a distorted tongue that to some sounded vaguely dwarven. These creatures would go on to become more notorious as the years passed, growing in number. Dwarves would come to name these creatures Groby, or Goblin in the common tongue. Goblins are dwarves corrupted by Elronok's blood. Hobgoblins are humans corrupted by Elronok's blood, and bugbears are animals that were corrupted. Goblinok sounds like a very fun high-level mega dungeon. Yes, it does. Smile. I'm so proud I helped inspire these degenerate gremlins. I am also glad that you helped. I'm glad you like the title Evergaunt. It goes hard as fuck, brother. So are goblins connected to the dwarves in this world? It's sort of like you know, up in the air for debate. A lot of like ethical and scholarly debate, philosophy. Do goblins share a bloodline with dwarves? Are goblins dwarves? Can you imagine the horror? Dwarven brothers and sisters trapped underneath their own home being filled with this illness of blackened pus. Almost like the captain of the Titanic watching his ship sink and the people he was sworn to protect and serve being stuck in these corrupted, soaked halls. It'd be horrifying. Imagine being the Thane of Goblinok. Imagine being the Thane and watching your subjects perish. So instead of normal ramshackle armor and weapons that goblins are normally depicted with, I picture these fellows have a much more regimented and refined capability. So yes, in a sense, we have that already. For example, a lot of the equipment that these guys have, especially like the Black Tongue and everything like that, right? They have very like angular weapons. Which I often attribute to dwarven craftsmanship. So you see how like a lot of their stuff looks very put together. It doesn't look like broken. It looks like it's almost stained with blood. A lot of this angular design, I attribute that to like dwarven make. So yeah, makes a lot of sense actually, Hale. It'd be cool if the dwarves and goblins and Adis are more friendly to one another. It depends. Because there are goblins in my setting that are friendly. They are good aligned. You'd probably see them interacting with dwarves. But not all of them. Yeah, Grungren. They were the ones responsible for the light rail adventure. A goblin like mafioso, like a goblin don, basically hired a bunch of other goblins to go rob a train, to rob a wizard who was transporting some very valuable magic items. And that happened in Adis. So yes, there are domesticated urban goblins. I just realized that my name is the perfect name for a goblin spawning pit. Oh god. Since they're connected, we shortened their lifespan. They don't live as long because the blight of Auranok sort of degraded their vitality. But they can live up to be 150. But it's very rarely that they live beyond their third decade. They generally burn out pretty quick. Yes, much longer than a human. Because they're not human. Because they're dwarven. Hobgoblins live as long as humans because they're humans. Smile. The real talk, we've glossed over it, but we need a name for this blight. Dwarves made it. They had to have called it something. Dragon rot. Are the goblins also more technologically based in this world? Like, is there a fantasy mech to be a goblin piloting it? No. That'd be dwarves. In terms of, like, mech stuff. But they're also goblins or dwarves. I'll get back to you on that, Grengren. What was the bear witness ability, Legion? Oh, wow, dude. Hobgoblins from Volos to Mordenkainen's are like completely different. So Hobgoblins in Volos have saving face, which is like if you make a failed attack roll or something, they get to add bonuses based on the amount of people watching them, right? Like the Hobgoblins now are like, they get, they can use a help action as like a bonus action. They can do like hospitality. They can do passage, spite. It's so wild. Interesting. Thinking Gretch for the blight name. Plus a fun little nod to another goblin thing. Gretch, huh? Look at my human. I did. Speed. Also, goblins. 30 feet. The dogs are going fucking sicko mode. Prepare to hear a lot of dogs moving.
What's got them spooked? Fireworks?
Probably.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's about that time.
That time.
They have some goblins with fat little gecko tail. What? No, I don't think goblins have tails, Grid. I think you're thinking of kobolds. Use this trait to take the help action as a bonus action. Do so a number of times equal to proficiency bonus. Regain health expended uses when you finish a long rest. Starting at 3rd level, choose one of the options below each time you take the help action with this trait. You and the creature you help increase your walking speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Until the start of your next turn, the first creature you hit, creature help hits a target with an attack roll. The target has disadvantage on the attack roll it makes. Ah, okay. They are super Fey-like, Vinipack. Miss on the attack roll or fail an ability check or saving throw, you can draw on your bonds of what the fuck is that? Am I stupid? What is that word? Hold on.
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity. I am stupid. Reciprocity to gain a bonus to the roll equal to the amount number of allies you can see within 30 feet of you. Maximum bonus of +3. Use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain expended uses when you finish a long rest. I do like that. Oh, that's sort of what we have right now, Legion. Except it's when you fail. Instead of being a permanent plus to hit, which is really big in 5th edition, I know what I'm saying, Legions, that's very strong. And it's not if you fail, right? It's more so like you miss, and before you even conclude that you've missed, you make the attack, you make the bonus roll and deal, like you basically increase the roll. So if you miss by 2, you use saving face, and it instead gets, a +5, and then you hit. So you didn't miss, at least not in the eyes of your companion. One of my suggestions not been OP. Fair. Just letting you know, it's a little strong. What do you think of scuffed beard tails for goblins? Oh god. It's their former dwarf beard? Oh my god. That's horrifying. Good thing we ain't playing 5th edition then. We're playing World of Don't do that, Hale. Don't do that.
True and real.
Okay, Gringran, that goblin does look cute, but you draw really cute girls, so what of it? That's not fair, that's cheating. I do like hobgoblins being very prideful. I do like them being very prideful. So I definitely want to keep the sort of saving face thing. Is it a number of times? Yeah, okay, so we use this one then. What would you say the human tribe that turned into them was like? So they weren't... The original hobgoblins legion were not Tarosi. The continents didn't break up and become continents until the Age of Woe. Before then, it was like a Pangea. So Tyros wasn't a thing. It was a thing in the sense that it was the West... But it wasn't called Tyros. It was called something else. They weren't cavemen. So when the first war happened... Okay, how do I explain this? Before time was being recorded, there was the Age of the Choir, the Age of Silence. Let me pull up my timeline. So there are the years of silence, the years of the choir, and the first age, days of Eld. So, in the years of the choir, because the years of silence was Eormenir wandering the void, basically finding, or rather creating the planes and everything, right? The years of the choir were Eormenir and his children, the Aranar, have made Adis, and they've made the first 3 races. They've made humans, elves, and dwarves, and have plucked from the night sky the 3 stars, Thorlun, Eloin, and Korithor, and have gifted them to their respective races. Humans get Thorlun, elves get Eloin, and dwarves get Korithor. So they get the silver star, the gold star, and the azure star. Humans, elves, and dwarves are already building civilizations. They've already started out very high fantasy. This is almost like peak gold age. So they're not cavemen, because the age of cavemen were already a thing like thousands of years ago. So when humans are gifted their stars, they're already at like the highest the highest form. So they weren't cavemen. They were like heroes. They were building civilizations. Not to say that there weren't villages and hamlets and everything like that, but they were already sort of building their walled cities. What happened is that the dwarves found corruption in the world below and came back and told the Allfather. The Allfather was like disturbed at what he had heard and went to go see what it was. He basically took the dwarves and they went to go investigate. And what they found is that this tiny creature had basically been eroding the earth. The Allfather was going to smite it, and instead sort of like spoke to the thing, basically demanded to know what it was doing. And it told the Allfather that it had been displaced. The Allfather creating the stars had destroyed its home. It was a representation of the Void. It was known as Maelormenir, the Voidborn. So disheartened at his own actions, the Allfather basically made a promise to Maelormenir and said, hey, I'm sorry for what I've done. I can't undo the things that I've done, but what I can do is that I can breathe life into an effigy that you make, because that's how the things are made in my world. I carve effigies and then I breathe life into them. So I will let you carve an effigy of anything, and I will breathe life into it as the first step to sort of trying to make amends for what I've done. And Maelormenir loves this. Basically says, deal, totally fine, no hard feelings. Aor goes back with the dwarves and everything, back to the high seat, tells the rest of the Aranar, and after some time, Maelormenir returns, and he brings with him his effigy. He presents it to the Allfather. The Allfather sees this strange serpent-like creature and is like, okay, I will breathe life into this. Not knowing that Maelormenir has malicious intent. Breathes life into it, the great worms are born, and the great worms rip out Aor's heart. They tear out the Allfather's heart, and war breaks out. Chaos ensues. They retreat south. Maelormenir takes the dragons. They retreat south. And Maelormenir, basically using the dragons, starts corrupting the land. Basically builds a wall of ash and smoke to obscure his actions. And the great worms start like basically destroying shit. They start going crazy. They start attacking all of the settlements that are around. They start like scouring the world below and start attacking the dwarves. So what happens is the Aranar, led by Zomarin Ebor, Zomarin and Ebor basically take up arms and they go south. They rally a bunch of the mortals. They rally the elves, the humans, and the dwarves, and they march south into the corrupted lands. And what happens is this super bloody war that lasts for like 100 years. And the entire time, the Allfather's like languishing. He doesn't have his heart. He's broken. He's been betrayed. And they eventually get his heart back. They wound Maelormenir. They send him retreating. They kill a fuck ton of the Great Worms. They steal the one of the eggs of the Great Worms and bring it back. And they return Aor's heart and present to him the egg that they captured as like a prize, right? And he breathes life into it, and he cleanses the egg. And that is how we get Bahamut. Bahamut is one of the first great worms to be cleansed by Eormenir, basically taking a thing that he made that had been corrupted and cleansing it. So that is how we have Bahamut, the Platinum Father, who from him we got our other dragons. Through Bahamut basically cleansing other great worms, we got our metallic dragons. No, Isajab. So at the same time that Bahamut is born, Tiamat is born. There is the progenitor great worm. I have to remember what I named it. Checking my notes real quick. I'm trying to see if I have it anywhere. Oh, fuck. Didn't I write it in the fucking thing? Hold on. Yes! I did. Thank God. When the Maelormenir tricked the Allfather into birthing the dreaded Great Worms, the world's first experience with dragons resulted in a bloody war which lasted for centuries. From this conflict was the egg plucked from the brood of the World Serpent, the first Great Worm, and presented to the Allfather as a trophy of their victory of the monstrous creations of the void. From this did Eormenir breathe life into the egg, cleansing it of Maelor's curse, creating the first metallic dragon, Bahamut. Oh, it had an F? Oh, Jesus. Hopefully you guys are still here, Smile.
Yeah, stream's still for me.
Let's see. Is there a symbol of dwarves? Probably. I don't have it though. Because I'm not an artist, Smile. So we have the metallic Drakir, which are known as Dragon Knights. We have the chromatic Drakir, which are known as Dragon Reavers. And we have the gem Drakir, which are known as Dragon Mystics. Your depictions of Tiamat and Bahamut are way different than what I've got going on. Nice. Still reeling and about to break after realizing something about the goblin lore I helped birth? Yeah? We have our different types of dragons as well. I've extended the list. Smile. For example, metallics. There's brass, bronze, copper, gold, silver, orium, iron, steel, cobalt, mithril, adamantine, and platinum. For chromatics, we got black, blue, green, red, white, gray, brown, purple, yellow, orange, shadow, and prismatic. For gems, we got amethyst, crystal, emerald, sapphire, topaz, moonstone, opal, glintstone, obsidian, diamond, ruby, and onyx. Iron dragons, yes. I just realized it was similar to the Darkspawn from Dragon Age. And? Brother, we steal stuff all the time. Tell me about iron dragons. They are an older edition dragon. Iron dragons were intelligent and deadly dragons that preferred to subdue rather than kill intruders. They were the most powerful of the Ferris dragons. Iron dragons possessed many different abilities common to the true dragons, such as dark vision and blind sense. They could assume an alternate form, that of an average-sized animal or humanoid. Great worm iron dragons could, once each day, turn creatures to iron in a manner similar to flesh to stone. Iron dragons were far more interested in acquiring information than in fighting, and preferred to use diplomacy or intimidation to avoid combat if possible. If they were drawn or forced into battle, they preferred to subdue or incapacitate opponents, either with spells, spell-like abilities, or their sleep-inducing breath weapon, before questioning them for information. However, they usually ate enemies after learning everything they could. Although iron dragons were not completely merciless, they always expected some form of payment in return for such kindness. The main reason I wanted to introduce iron and steel dragons is,
because they're in RuneScape, and I think they're pretty cool. So I wanted to bring them over, because I always liked fighting iron and steel dragons for Slayer quests.
So yeah. Auronok would be born from the World Serpent. I believe steel are like hyper-aggressive assholes, if I remember correctly. I think iron are like, I don't want to fight you, I just want information. While steel are like, I'm gonna melt your fucking face off with my acid breath. I want you to know, I'm gonna kill you. If goblins can get a sub-race, maybe they could get the Blighted. Those are going to be enemies. That's not going to be a playable race, Legion. I'm going to make that bad guys. Can we do the rest of the stream with that voice on?
Oh, this voice? I think it echoes too much. Hey, how's it going? Give me your money. All I want. Thank you very much. The echo's nice. Very well. It gives that creator vibe. Oh, God. I feel like I'm about to eat your soul in any second. I am. I'm hungry. Hand it over, that thing. Your dark soul. So I'm gonna keep the same stuff, because I like a lot of the stuff that hobgoblins get. I'm gonna give them martial training. Training. We need a Gale Knight subclass? Yes, we fucking do. You are proficient with 2 martial weapons of your choice and with light armor. I like them being very tactical, very combat-oriented, so we're going to keep that the same. So no Wormfeller for hobgoblins? Oh, we're going to keep that too, don't worry. I want to get through their base abilities first before we start adding some more stuff. Prismatic dragons can only be fought in June. That's right. It's Did the hobgoblins get something related to warg riding? That could be very neat. Although, I'm sort of... Aside from giving them, like, warg affinity, like, you can speak to wargs and shit like that, I'm not really sure how else to do that. But I'd be down. I think that'd be pretty fun. You can speak to wargs and have an easier time making homies with them. Oh, God. Could reference the Cavalier Fighter for the Warg affinity too while riding them. Something like advantage to not be forcefully dismounted. Okay. Advantage on social checks with wargs. Our dwarf city's name? Tham Kuldar. Bagludir. Let me look up the fighter ability.
You said it was Cavalier? Did the Allfather have a crown? No. The Allfather's Odin. I believe Odin has a depiction of a crown. I could be wrong, though. Hold on. Now, usually a really fucking awesome helmet. I usually, like, rotate between a few depictions of him. What is a crown but a fancier helmet? All right.
A thing a very narcissist person wears. Show that he's narcissistic.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
My favorite depiction of Odin is him sort of clad in black, sort of his hood up. He has Hugin and Munin on his shoulders, and he's walking around with his with Gungnir. And you often see him like in forests. Like warriors will see him as like this sort of omen. That's my favorite depiction of him.
I don't remember those parts of the Final Fantasy Odin. Smile.
Did the Allfather also lose an eye? Maybe.
Maybe he did. Maybe the dragons took it from him. Smile.
Cunts.
Cunts.
You guys have been working on shit all day.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. What have you been
Mhm.
up to?
Well, I went to my parents so we could eat food, and then, like, friends visited, and we had a 4th of July cookout. Uh, and then I came home, and I played the Isle with Momo, and now I'm probably gonna start up a stream so I can play Witcher.
Nice.
I don't know how long I'll be, because I do work tomorrow, but we'll do it for like an hour or two, I guess.
Sounds fun.
Fine. Are you gonna watch fireworks?
I don't think so. I think Momo is feeling pretty dookie because of her allergies.
Oh, are you sure? 'Cause she said she was gonna stream it.
Okay, I have no idea then.
Nice. Who knows?
You have advantage on animal handling checks when interacting with wargs as well. Riding one. Have advantage. Saving throws. Made to avoid falling off your mount. What proficiencies do hobgoblins get? Weapons. That's it. You're proficient with 2 martial weapons of your choice and with light armor. Loving lurking and hoping you're having an amazing flag day. Well, thank you, brother. Hope you've been enjoying all of the stuff we've been making.
Sizzle Battle Bitch stream? No, not Legion. Not Legion. We started a Witcher Let's Play. I'm doing Let's Plays now, like the YouTubers do.
Yeah, the brisket's cooking.
It's cooking.
We gave him Warg Affinity. You have advantage on animal handling checks when interacting with wargs. As well, when riding one, you have advantage on saving throws made to avoid falling off your mount. If you fall off your mount and descend no more than 10 feet, you can land on your feet if you're not incapacitated.
You're making hobgoblins?
Yeah.
What about that ability where they like get to reroll because of peer pressure?
They do.
Nice.
It's called Saving Face.
Yeah.
It's literally like, oh, I failed in front of my friends? No, I didn't.
What? I don't know what you mean.
I had a +3 to my roll.
I gotta look cool for
Smile.
my friends.
I think that makes them really good wizards.
Well, they also get an even better ability with the Mordenkainen book. They can use their help action as a bonus action and get like extra benefits for using the help action.
Oh.
Yeah, so you help a creature, not only do you help them, you also give them temporary hit points. Oh, you help them, their movement speed increases, and they help them. Oh, you
my
help
God.
them and they hit a creature, that creature has disadvantage on attack rolls now.
Oh my god. That's goated.
It's fucking wild.
That's insane.
It's so completely different from their Volos guide, it's insane. They're completely different creatures.
That actually be a sick cleric, like a hobgoblin cleric. No longer you can just help and then you cast a spell. Because what the hell else are you gonna do with your bonus action as a cleric? XD.
Yeah, you get it. You can use it a number of times equal to your PB, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. And at third level is when you gain the ability to turn your help action into some other crazy shit.
Oh my god.
I like it so much, I'm definitely keeping it. Like,
That's cool as fuck. Imagine using the help action. I didn't even know that wasn't a thing you could do. I thought only familiars did that.
yeah, so I'm gonna give them Fortune from the Many, which is their fail state ability.
Nice.
Because I really like it.
Nice.
If you miss with an attack roll or fail an ability check or a saving throw, you can draw on your bonds of reciprocity to gain a bonus to roll equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet of you. Maximum bonus of +3. You can use this trait a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Some Gobble Girl NPCs. Oh, those are fucking sick, Gren. Those look amazing. Did I hear a wild sizzle bacon? Yeah.
What? Caca.
Big time streamer sizzle.
Yep, that's me. Huge. It's okay, DM. One day you'll be big and famous like me.
God, I hope not.
Oh, what? What do you mean by that?
Jesus, no, I like being a small streamer. Leave me alone.
No. You gotta get those numbers up. Battle Bit Remastered Street. Why, Legion, why are you selling the Battle Bits? Like, I have been playing it recently, but... Legion, do you want to play Battle Bits? Is that what you're saying?
What do we name this ability?
Sizzle Bacon, more like Femcell Maker.
Got him?
I have a very select set of skills.
Hey. So big that when he looks at this chat, he only sees people. I don't want that.
Bro,
I like talking to you guys.
nah, bro. Fame is when you say one emote in Twitch and then your chat just is that emote for the next like minute.
I don't want that though.
That's too damn bad. All right, the moment you say Omega lol, no more conversation is gonna happen for the next minute.
The ability we need a name for is it's called Fey Gift. But it gives you the help action as a bonus action, and at level 3 you can do Hospitality, Passage, and Spite. So when you do the help action, you also gain these benefits.
So Sizzle, how did you enjoy Sunday's game as a tester for the new stuff ad? It's pretty good. Ironically, I mean, I'm trying to think if I think mostly we tested the monsters and sort of fighting with like the gritty long rests in mind more than anything. We didn't use that many items really that I remember. Not yet. But note, we got a bunch of loot boxes with items suspiciously at the beginning of the dungeon.
Nothing suspicious. I did that intentionally. Me pushing the items at the party. Fucking take them.
Why would we need this, DM?
Because you're gonna die.
Oh. Just straight up?
Not straight up, but there's like a chance.
But DM, they're the heroes. How can they lose?
Strength of the Separated. That's pretty good. Blighted we stand. So, Strength of the Separated, you can use this feature to take the help action as a bonus action. You can do a number of times equal to proficiency bonus. You regain expended uses when you finish a long rest. Starting at 3rd level, choose one of the options below when you take the help action with this trait. Orders. You and a creature you help each gain a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your proficiency bonus. Formation. You and the creature you help increase your walking speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Spite. Until the start of your next turn, the first time the creature you help hits a target with an attack roll, that target has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes within the next minute. Enemy of my enemy? Drew more Femcell Fenra? Nice. That's pretty good. Gotta fish the water. Nice. Yeah, I think that's good. Hobgoblins. You are a humanoid, but you're also considered a goblinoid for any prerequisite or effect that requires you to be a goblinoid. Get a +2 to one ability score and a +1 to another. You mature at the same rate as humans and have a lifespan similar in length to theirs. Hobgoblins are between 5 and 6 feet tall and weigh about 150 to 200 pounds. Your size is medium. Ooh, lead from the front is good. You know what? Like that more than strength of the separated. Lead from the front. Your speed is 30 feet. You have the blood of Aranok. Though your blood is twisted by Aranok's corruption, it has granted you stronger sense of the world around you. You have superior vision in dark and dim conditions. You see in dim light, 60 feet is over bright light. Darkness if this were dim light. You get martial training. You are proficient with 2 martial weapons of your choice and with light armor. You get warg affinity. You have advantage on animal handling checks when you interact with wargs as well when riding one. You have advantage on saving throws made to avoid falling off your warg. If you fall off your warg and descend no more than 10 feet, you can land on your feet if you are not incapacitated. You get fortune from the many. If you miss with an attack roll or fail an ability check on a saving throw, you can draw on your bonds of reciprocity. You gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet. Maximum bonus of +3. You can use this trait a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Lead from the front. You can use this trait to take the help action as a bonus action. You can do so a number of times equal to your PB. Regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. At 3rd level, you get the choose one of the options below when you take the help action. Orders, formation, spite. I think that's pretty great. The Twisted Chain. Also be the name. The Hobgoblin Hierarchy. That's pretty good. Oh, it's bugbears. Bunch of weirdos. To be honest, I'm probably not going to change much about the bugbears, because bugbears give me, like, Morling vibes.
Oh my god. Gran, what's wrong with you?
Did you see it?
Yeah. I was watching YouTube. I go over, I'm like, oh wow, look, new fan art. And then I see it, and I'm like, oh. I see.
What do you mean, oh?
Oh, I see.
What?
Continue propaganda being pushed at Fenris, a femcel gamer.
We have yet to see anything that contradicts it.
Propaganda.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I haven't seen anything that contradicts it.
Contradicts it, huh? Where's your proof?
Where's my proof that she is not a femcel stinky gamer?
That is impossible to prove. You can't prove a negative idiot.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Would you just grab these nuts, idiot?
I haven't watched it, and even I know she's a femcel.
Damn.
Ah. They get long-limbed. That's pretty cool. How the fuck does that make sense? What the fuck actually are bugbears? What the fuck?
Good question.
They have something called sneaky. You can move through and stop in a space large enough for a small creature. What the fuck does that mean?
Huh? What do you mean?
You can move through and stop in a space large enough for a small creature.
Is a bugbear?
Yes, these are creatures that can be 8 feet tall, 350 pounds, and have reach.
Wait.
How the fuck do you occupy a small creature's space?
They got long bones.
They stand over the small creature.
Long limbs lets them like just squeeze in the cracks like a noodle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bugbears basically have rubber bones?
I like Legion's thing where they're basically giant ferrets. It makes so much sense.
Oh, it's Fey magic. It's fucked up magic that lets them hide in small places. That's so weird.
Mm.
We're changing that.
What? What do you mean?
They're not
You
Fey
don't like-
in my setting. How the fuck do we
You
explain
don't like
that?
you don't like the idea of there could be like bugbears in the vents?
No, it's not that. It
Yeah,
has
in
to
the
do with
wall.
me explaining it.
What? I think you should be more creative.
Yeah, I'm creative with my scissors, cutting away that ability.
Oh my god, no. Come on, he's in the walls.
Let him be in the walls.
Like everyone is basically like a spinal cord. My god. Oh shit, I did forget that. I forgot it because they got so much cool shit, Legion. Like they got lead from the front. They got Fortune from the mini. You said they're corrupted. Yeah, I was just trying to fireworks. Are you coming to fireworks? I thought we weren't going to fireworks until like 10. You said they started at 9. I did not remember you saying they started at 9:25.
Huh? Are you gonna go see fireworks, DM? For your country? God bless. Mocha-thick.
I assume we're leaving right now. We are going. If all the homies are going, though. All right. We'll call it here for tonight, guys. This will start up your stream.
Whoa. Oh, fuck.
Literally right now. Start it up right now so I can
Doing
fucking
it.
raid you.
I'm starting at.
Faster. Faster. I just got home. You've been with us the entire time, Skull. You've been with us the entire time, brother. Will there be world building Wednesday tomorrow? Yes, because I don't believe we have fishing. So, yeah. It's 4th of July rest day. I mean, rest day for who, brother? I didn't do anything today.
We're live. Smile. Wave at the camera, boys. You're in my stream now.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh god, I got DM'd. Hold on. I can send you info on the series if you're. Our idea is 4 single class groups, 1 of each class. First class, then fighters and rogue. For a meat grinder dungeon. Oh shit! I think I got invited to a game.
Oh?
Let me make sure I read this right. Where I can send you info on the series. Oh, guys, I think I got invited to a D&D game. This'll start up your fucking stream.
It's
I'm
up.
gonna bounce your head off the concrete.
It's live. You're in it. We're talking to each other right now.
Why don't I see you in my sight? There we go.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Maybe you should follow me.
All right, we're gonna go raid. We're gonna raid Sizzle. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Go watch The Witcher. We'll continue this tomorrow. We're gonna keep working on the races tomorrow. Because we've already been hitting our stride, and I like this. So, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Go subscribe to the Patreon. Smile. Follow the Twitter, subscribe to the YouTube, join the Discord, buy Rogue Energy using code CROWN. Enjoy your day off if you've got it. I hope you have a fantastic night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Call if you haven't called in a while. And I will see you guys later.
What the fuck was that? Oh, wow, look at that. It's Crowd just rated me with 48 viewers. Crown, can you believe it?
Whoa.
Jesus.
Wowee.
Wow, okay, we need to fix those, like, default weird-ass alerts. What the fuck?